As I awaken, thought from ice, reluctantly believe my eyes to see it's over. I wipe the fog off from the glass to see the blizzards come to pass, gain my composure. Somehow the world I knew is colder, all the friends I left behind are dead or older. I've done adventure, not a soldier, use my mind to hold the world upon my shoulders. Whoa. Depleting batteries, running out of time. I think a point in the sun. A selfless sacrifice keeping me alive, but now I'm left here on my own. There's a doom and gloom, seeing one survive, not survive. USB, the anomaly, our history. 9 years on, still our destiny to save the day. All to hear him say, are you with me? Are you with me? A final toast for you, best of a chosen few. Our final goodbye. Still I can't understand, but I'll try to make amends. I'll take our work to the world, my friends. Depleting batteries, running out of time. I think a point in the snow. A selfless sacrifice keeping me alive, but now I'm left here on my own. Now we're set, there's a tower that we have to mend. Hold up high, try to catch the signal, reach the sky. Rise and shine as we make the way another day. All to hear him say, are you with me? You with me? Are you with me? As I awaken, thought from ice, reluctantly believe my eyes to see it's over. I wipe the fog off from the glass to see the blizzards come to pass, gain my composure. Somehow the world I knew is colder, all the friends I left behind are dead or older. I've done adventure, not a soldier, use my mind to hold the world upon my shoulders. Whoa. Depleting batteries, running out of time. I think a point in the sun. A selfless sacrifice keeping me alive, but now I'm left here on my own. There's a doom and gloom, seeing one survive, not survive. USB, the anomaly, our history. 9 years on, still our destiny to save the day. All to hear him say, are you with me? Are you with me? A final toast for you, best of a chosen few. Our final goodbye. Still I can't understand, but I'll try to make amends. I'll take our work to the world, my friends. Depleting batteries, running out of time. A deco point in the snow. A selfless sacrifice keeping me alive, but now I'm left here on my own. Now we're set, there's a tower that we have to mend. Hold up high, try to catch the signal, reach the sky. Rise and shine as we make our way another day. All to hear him say, are you with me? You with me? Are you with me?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to today's stream. Today, me and Wolfhead Brony are going on a road trip inside of Monster Prom World. We're going on a monster road trip. This is something I've been wanting to do with this lad for a while. Anywho, let's say hi to the domino lad. What up, mate?
Oh my god. Give me the match ID, you rat. That's all I've been saying in chat recently. What's the goal for this game? To have a good road trip.
Yes.
In the chat asks.
I'm
joining you.
Speaking.
You need to give me the match ID.
Speaking of chat, by the way, I'm on your chat right now. You need to update your Nightbot commands.
Why? What?
I'm funnier on Twitter, I promise. Twitter.com/wolfheadbrony.
No, that's my Twitter. That doesn't go to anything. I'm on Blue Sky now. What the fuck? Okay, well I'll fix that later. But that will be spamming during the stream.
Yep.
Chat, don't click that. I don't know. That could be adware. I don't know what that link is now.
Man said adware.
It could be. I don't fucking know.
Could be anything. Could be anything. Let's turn off my turn off my display capture because that is fearful. And let's
wait. You know what? Type to me the match ID, and I'm gonna put it in because I don't know if someone in chat is gonna be a Weisenheimer and try to put it in faster than me.
The Monster Prom stream snipers.
Yeah, listen, it's very unlikely, but I don't want it to happen. Is all I'm saying.
Understandable, understandable. I haven't even got the fucking thing in my OBS yet. I thought
I'm sitting here already getting pissed at you because you're like, oh, I'm a deafen for like 30 minutes.
Monster road trip. Capture enables capture specific window. Monster road trip. Okay.
Hello, Master Chief.
Oh no, is this gonna be like a case of just wait? Let me just click into this.
I just did window capture. You don't have to do game capture.
Yeah, I think that's
hey, Wolfhead, what's up? Hi, Master Chief.
that's probably what's gonna have to happen because yeah, remove monster road trip. Oh no, there it is. There it is. I do not want to remove it now.
Popped up for you.
Yeah, it did. Finally. For some reason, it's fucking huge. Move it closer. And it is now smaller. Move the layers up. Oh, speaking of layers, by the way, do you know the meme video I'm making of you and Snick?
Yes.
Oh, and Logic's in it as well. I didn't realize how much of a fucking ball ache it's gonna be. Like, oh my god, I have to edit so many fucking vectors.
Yes, editing is tedious. It's not hard, but it's tedious.
Mate, it's...
Yo, Wolfhead, over here, says Leo Flame. Leo Flame, why do you require my attention so much? Now I gotta scroll up in the chat to see if you said anything that I should have saw.
Right, okay. Alright, game's open. Game can be seen on my stream. Check, check, check. 720p.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Pretty much. I open the game. Play online.
almost forgot that I purchased the same headset that Shoka has.
Alright, Wolfhead, the
Okay, happy for you. Type it to me. Type it to me.
Oh no, all my viewers can see it, mate. It's no secret. It's just 1126, I think it is. Yeah, 1126. Go.
I'm in here.
Way.
Why am I angry face? Oh, because I need to ready up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they can see the fucking ID too. Hurry up! How do I ready up?
There we go.
Ready up. Let's go.
Yeah. Friend hugger. Play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. No pressure. Road tripper. The true survival co-op experience, including a player performance, a ranking at the end. Prankmaster. Add some cutthroat mechanics to decide who's the MVP. Beautiful glitch declines responsibility for broken relationships.
Let's go with the middle one.
Road tripper. Alright. Easy, normal, or hard. Focus on the narrative, take the scenic route, higher initial resources, deep conversations are impossible to fail. There's someone on my friends list called Schizophrenia Enjoyer. Normal.
Somebody on your friends list is called Schizophrenia Enjoyer?
Apparently.
Okay, cool.
Alright, normal. Your standard road trip experience. Standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations. Hard mode. Face said ruthless survival challenge. Lower initial resources, higher destination requirements, resource changes are tougher, and no extra attempts at deep conversations.
Okay, no extra attempts at deep conversations. Let's do normal. I think you should get like one chance at like a deep conversation.
Alright, let's do this. Ah, the road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. As the old saying goes, what could possibly go wrong? The whole thing was bound to go off the rails. This was the Prankmasters after all. Scott Hard, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party goes with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them was by themselves an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have really joined them on such a trip?
Okay, let's see.
Alright, I'm choosing first. There we go. No questions asked. Custom name. Piggy. Whoops. No.
Pyggy.
Alright, pronouns, I'll make myself. Do I want to be...
I feel like Zoe would be a they, because Zoe is actually like a thing and not like a
Yeah.
gender. Well,
But
a demi creature can be a she.
yeah, I've named her after me though, that's the thing. That's why I'm a bit on the fence. Ah, fuck it.
Somebody in my chat was like, small brain, is that what he calls his? A pinus. A pinus. Okay, name. Okay. Custom. Doink.
Oh, cock. I've left the tea bag in the bloody cup of tea.
Is there? Oh, yeah, there is.
You can use your keyboard, by the way.
Nope, it's too late. Pronoun he. Okay, let's go.
Goodbye, comfort zone. Right, desert vibes. Oh, you're choosing the music.
I'm choosing the music. Okay. Lo-fi beats.
Hell yeah, lo-fi hip hop. Oh, it's your turn.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yeah. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. That every Monster Prom game is gonna have the narrator being like, "We were young and unafraid. We were unafraid and young. We were young and unafraid.
Yep.
And we were ready to start. You know, we're starting. We're starting right now.
Let's do this.
Hi.
Right, where are we off to? Shall we do the rodeo or shall we do the animal sanctuary?
Take my ass to the rodeo, please.
Yes, good idea. Remember to check the speed limit. I think it's 4 speeds per car.
Scott is so dumb.
He really is. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture. Am I? Did you hear what she said?
What'd she say?
She said
Wait, what?
she said we're blasting off again in the Team Rocket uniform. She's wearing a Team Rocket uniform.
That's really good.
Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Which do you want to see? Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, or bucking bulls?
We need to see the bucking bulls, dude. We have to see the bucking bulls. Show me someone getting hurt.
Yeah, it's true. You approach their rodeo announcers and say you want to try riding a bull. Okay, they'd say, do you want a mechanical bull or an actual bull? Real bull, do whatever's the most dangerous and the least sensible. Unsensibly dangerous, coming right up. Piggy comes to the stage. Your friends can watch from the stands. Welcome to the rodeo, everybody! Today we've got only the roughest, toughest, sweatiest bulls and bull riders. Oh no, I've seen this.
Don't spoil it for me.
Go, Piggy! Go for the win. Say how you do win at this sport. Say how do you win at this sport? Usually a winner is I can't read. Usually a winner is declared when the bull is exhausted or when the rider needs emergency spinal surgery, whichever comes first. Hey. Now you all know our rodeo is a bit different. We don't like exhausting poor animals just for our entertainment. We like a bull man who can consent to entertain you fine folks. So give it up for the king of shattering the dreams and pelvises of bull riders everywhere, Morty the Minotaur.
Oh, not this fucking guy. I'm gonna get kicked off of Twitch, man. He's too hot.
He's too sexy.
Chat, look away. You're too young to look at this.
Wait, where's my thing? There it is. I'm saving my Twitch chat. There we go. So sorry, too saucy for Twitch.
Did you switch your screen?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh my! I'm not switching my screen.
There you go. Put it back. It's too much effort to keep switching. What's up, Piggy? Ready to ride this bear back into oblivion? I see the look in your eyes. You don't know if you should be terrified or aroused. I call it going horny with fear. Man's got butt flaps with stars. You should be horny afraid. It'll be a real challenge to ride me. It's hard, it's rough, and it takes more fortitude than a Spartan in battle. And that's just the foreplay. You got this, Piggy. Just establish a safe word like, get off me, that's fucking ball. Jesus. You absolutely do not got this, but you can't back down now. You just need to find the right strategy to come up on top. How do you ride Morty?
How do you ride Morty, man? Oh, there's 3 choices.
Whoa, maybe it's too soon to ride Morty. You barely know each other. Maybe you can get lunch and take it slow. Set the right mood with suggestive music and lighting while also wearing appropriate rodeo leather. Then you're ready for a wild ride. Brew a performance-enhancing tantric potion so you and Morty can transcend flesh and ride for hours into a deeper journey you'll never forget.
I mean, you can ask your chat what to do. I'm just gonna tell you what I want you to do. I want the one on the right, just because it'll be so fucking funny. I don't think the outcome will be positive, but the fact that you need to brew a potion, which is essentially like you're taking sex pills. You're taking like a boner pill, and you're like, all right, let me at him.
What's that fucking boner pill called? What's it called? What's it called?
Cialis, Viagra.
That's the one, Viagra. I'm essentially making a Viagra potion.
Yeah. You ask your chat. What does your chat want you to do?
All right, whoever's in my chat, what should we do? Shall we? I'm gonna set a 1-minute timer on my watch. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick the right one.
Okay.
And start the timer.
Anybody in chat can say. I'm all the way on the right. I'm going full force into this.
I kind of
He's got an ass on him. But he's very aggressive.
He's very aggressive. Yeah, he's very forward. Forward is the right word.
Forward is the right word. Yeah.
He's
extremely forward and very aggressive.
Yeah.
Somebody in my chat said the Wonder Boner. Wonder Bread. It's like the Master Sword. Just pull it out of your pants. It's like, I will slay these butt cheeks.
It's like that fucking weapon.
Griffin is like, don't ask me.
It's like it's like that weapon from Saints Row 3.
Oh, the dildo bat?
Yeah.
What a stupid weapon, but you would see some shit like that in Saints Row.
Yeah, for real. Alright, 10 seconds left, otherwise I'm just gonna pick the third option.
Okay.
That's 1 minute, we're picking the third option.
Okay, let's go.
You lose -1 magic brewing the perfect tantric brew. You offer some to Morty. Interesting.
Why are you giving it to him? He
I-
doesn't need it.
Clearly he doesn't. Interesting. I've never tried bull riding while tripping, but I'm flexible to new experiences. I'm also just flexible in general. See what I did there? See? Do you see? You see alright. You see everything. Now that the brew is kicked in, you and Morty are connected mind, body, and soul. You see alright. You see everything now that the psychedelics have kicked in. You and Morty are connected mind, body, and soul. You ride Morty to the edge of consciousness and back. You are unmade and remade. You ride him. You are ridden upon. The self is destroyed. You two are no longer separate. You and Morty are a chimera of pure connection. Your souls are intertwined. You two are the universe incarnate.
What the fuck?
That was the most stimulating ride I've ever had. Thanks for the trip. I'll be in my stable, rubbing a few out if you need me. And hey, Piggy, a Big Boss Coconuts. Am I right? Yep, Big Boss Coconuts indeed. I actually speak a word. I actually spoke a word.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Polly. Piggy, you broke the all-time bull riding record, and you did it while you were high off your ass. Mad respect. Good job, bro, but what does Big Boss Coconuts mean? You say nothing, just giving a silent smirk. You and Scott may be friends, but after that trip, only you and Morty are Big Boss Coconuts level friends. You lost -2 stamina riding Morty for what felt like eons, but your journey of self-discovery earned you +1 mind and 1 soul. Also, the crowd loved you watching you and Morty run around tripping balls and making Game 1 hype. Sick.
Alright. Let's see, where am I going? The pet contest or the used car dealership? I want to go to the used car dealership. Actually, one is more than enough, Scott. Sorry, I was looking away. You're lured to the dealership, mesmerized by the inflatable air dancers and the bombastic signs full of exclamation points, such as "Buy today." You don't even know why you're here. You don't need a new car, but such is the power of the eye-catching marketing. Since you're here, you could go and do your usual weird shenanigans. Why not? So what's it gonna be, Wolf? Go on a joyride? Sell some cars? Dance with the air dancers? Oh man. Those air dancers look like they're banging.
They do look...
Somebody in chat.
Oh no. They do look like they're having a good time.
I mean, that would explain why they're so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's dance with the air dancers.
Yeah.
What is that? What is... Guess which resource you'll gain. You'll always lose stamina. Okay, well... Yeah, let's dance with the air dancers. You approach these big inflatable dancing boys and start busting a move. These balloon dudes are really good dancers. Throw that what the hell?
Polyethylene?
Throw... Okay, that is the material of the balloon dancer.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say, throw that rubber-coated booty back. They're so cool. Do you think they like my dance moves? Silly Scots. The air dancers can't have opinions on his moves because they're not alive. But after dancing with them for hours, losing 2 stamina, and sweating like a sinner in church, you suddenly aren't so sure of that anymore. The air dancers' faces sway in the breeze. You sense that they're looking at you, appraising your mind, body, and soul, and dancing. Whoa! This one just put his hand on my shoulder. I think he wants us to follow them? In your dehydrated, hallucinating state of mind, it makes perfect sense. After walking some ways, you find yourself surrounded by more air dancers. What the hell is happening right now? Logic says you're still in the used car dealership, but you danced your logic away.
Logic would say that.
Holy shit! This must be like the secret air dancer village. The air dancers offer you something to drink. Thank goodness. Don't drink it. Don't drink it.
Don't drink
wait,
the danger liquid.
No, wait, this is just a cup of air. Damn.
You guys are drinking? Shit, I'm out here eating air soup.
This is so cool. They must have invited us here because they liked our dance moves so much. Totally. In any society that values the art of dancing till you drop is a society I want to learn more about. Sure, who needs water anyway? Find a way of immersing yourself in air dancers' culture. Learn to play the traditional instrument of their culture, the air guitar. As their name suggests, air dancers have learned to control the most powerful element through the arcane art of dance bending.
That's an Avatar Last Airbender reference.
Oh my god! All right.
I haven't even seen it, and I recognize that.
Wait, I should ask chat. What should I do? Air bending or air guitar? What do you want me to do, Biggie?
I'm leaning towards the air guitar personally.
Okay, I also want to do the air guitar, but dance bending is really funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for about 30 seconds. Blue Griffin says air guitar. Okay. Does anyone else say air guitar? Air guitar. You know what? That's enough votes for me.
Yeah.
Everybody wants me to do the air guitar. All right, I'll do the air guitar. It's a great plan. You just need to find yourself the perfect air guitar instructor. Maybe buy some air guitar amps and air guitar picks and capos. Nah, fuck that noise. I bet an air guitar. I bet I'm an air guitar prodigy already, says Polly. Polly whips out an air guitar. Whoa, where was she keeping that all this time? Watch and learn, bitches. Wow, wow, wow. Nice riff, bro. Let me try. I just put my fingers here and strum like this. Doodly 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 doodly. Holy shit, you're a natural, Scott. We should start a band. With a Z. Okay, I'm in. We can call ourselves the Air Guitars with a Z. Yes, we'll turn this road trip into a world tour, playing our music wherever the winds take us in our greatest adventure yet. Wolf, you are out of the band.
What? This was the company was your idea though. Why they kicking you out?
Oh my god! Are they Beatles-ing me right now? Are they beatling me?
Beatlesing us, yeah. They must be.
Okay, and I'm like, what? Don't worry, Scott. We didn't need him anyway. The air guitars were always meant to be a dynamic duo. Somebody in my chat was like she was hiding the air guitar in her coochie. Probably. I mean, she's a ghost, so she's ethereal.
You ever heard of someone in Spain called Sticky Vicky?
I've heard of Icky Vicky, which is the Chip Skylark song from Very Odd Parents.
You don't want to know who Sticky Vicky is, I can assure you.
Who's Sticky Vicky? Tell me real quick.
Hang on. I'm munching a snack. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh my god, I'm gonna continue reading until you're ready. We'll be famous, my good boy, but fame will be exhausting and hollow. We'll probably end up doing Aaron.
Heroin.
Okay, that's
Heroin.
Heroin to cope with the pressure, like all the great air musicians. Oh, that doesn't seem fun. I don't know if I want to be in the air guitars anymore. You're quitting on me? Fine. Polygeist was always destined to be a one-woman show. I'll be the lone air guitar without the Z. No Z? It's like I don't even know who you are anymore.
Alright, I got some.
Okay.
So, Sticky Vicky, I think she doesn't do it anymore, but she was an attraction in Benidorm that was famous for putting stuff inside of her cooch.
Oh, that's why they called her Sticky Vicky.
Mhm.
Okay, so was the attraction like she would pull out like a car rim and be like, "Do you think I could fit this in my coochie?" And then they'd be like, "There's no fucking way you could fit that in your coochie." And then she'd like fold it sideways and shove it up there or something.
I haven't personally seen it, and I don't really want to look up the video right now. but I know that I know that she takes tinsel out of there. I think.
Tinsel?
Yeah, like I think the stuff you put on Christmas trees. Yeah.
Oh my, she's gonna get like, what is that, it was in that last fanfic I read. She's
Of
gonna get
course
something poisoning.
Of course you've read a fan fiction that had some sort of poisoning inside of it.
No, Rainbow Dash falls in love with a sink, and at the end of the fan fiction, she gets a disease that I forgot about.
Oh, I was gonna read that. That's been on my way to read for fucking years.
What'd you find?
No, that fanfic has been on my to read list for years.
Oh, you should read it. You should read it. I'm sorry if I spoiled it for you. It's very stupid and silly.
I need to.
If someone says to you, "Are you kids okay? You look pretty flushed. Should I get you some water?" No, I'm the lone air guitar, and I'll only take vodka or pure oxygen in my dressing room. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get you water. Try not to wander into traffic while I'm gone. Scott and Polly make up when you all get hydrated and realize you were hallucinating all this time. Man, this argument was dumb. At least you gained +2 mind by learning and mastering the air guitar, and you also learned the risk of fame. It is now your turn, Piggy.
Oh.
Caves? What does that say? Low budget what?
Low budget reptile
Low budget
show.
reptile show. Oh.
I'm gonna check out the.
Thinking.
Do you want to check out the caves?
I also wanted to go near the caves.
Every cave is a painting if you paint inside the cave. Yeah, that's just true. What could be inside this dank, dark cave? Golden jewels, an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, and ancient civilizations yet to be uncovered. I mean, all those things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. You won't know that for sure until you explore the cave. What are you going to do in there? Look for ore, rescue trapped people, or go spelunking. I feel like going spelunking, actually.
I also go for spelunking.
Woohoo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better? So we're just visiting a random cave. Why? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
Polly, listen.
Cheer up, Polly. Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in. You meet a strange old man at the cave's entrance. Beware. Venturing too deep into the cave, he says hoarsely. If you value your lives. Ooh, this just got interesting. What's in the cave? Curses? Serial killers? Cursed serial killers? No. No, says the old man. It's just a really deep cave, and you kids clearly don't have enough provisions for or hiking gear for this. Always spelunk responsibly. So all that wasted us near is just a lot of walking? Pass. Since you're here, old man, do you know a good place to get a drink after you ditch this boring cave? Can't ditch this cave yet. Don't you want to explore and see where it leads? It's such a cool mystery. How is that a mystery? It's a cave. It will just lead to another exit, or a dead end anyway. You know where it probably won't lead? A bar, which is all I care about finding right now. You said probably, but that means there's still a chance of finding a bar in the cave. And that's a chance we should take. It's like Coach always says. Why is the coach here? Remember, kids, every 3 points you're not taking is another night you spend crying as a bowl of cereal, wondering when it went wrong. Coach said that? Is he okay? Who cares? We can worry about Coach after we've explored this cave. Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me how long this will take so I can plan my boredom accordingly. Do the sensible thing, just explore until you lose phone signal. You can risk your life, but you can't risk your access to funny memes. Keep walking until Polly admits this was a fun idea. Start walking and refuse to stop until someone serves you drinks in this fucking cave. You aren't leaving without a proper drink. I'm quite leaning towards this one, actually.
Keep walking until Polly admits this was a fun idea. Yeah.
But I also want to get drinks. I'm gonna have a drink of water right now, actually.
Somebody in my chat said the only bar they might find in the cave is a discarded chocolate bar. It would have fucking melted long before they found it, though. Well, how cold is it in the cave?
You can get out of the heat in a cave if you go deep
I
enough.
feel like I don't think caves are notoriously warm. Aren't they like cool?
Yeah, they should be anyway.
Okay, so maybe a chocolate bar would be in there, but fucking other animals and insects have to get to it before they do. A bat just like gets to it and it's like, holy shit, this is the best thing I've ever eaten in my entire life.
It just seeks out more chocolate bars.
Yeah, it's a chocolate bar bat.
A chocolate bat. I quite like this one actually. Now that I really think about it.
Start walking and refuse to stop until someone serves you drinks in this fucking cave. You aren't leaving without a proper drink. I mean, 2 and 3 are very good.
Yep. One's just like, meh, it's fair. And one's like a fair enough one, but the other two are just like, it's like picking between my kids. I quite like.
Love one more than the other.
Yeah, I quite like this one actually. I'm
Okay.
picking this one. Fuck it, visiting this cave was your idea, and finding a drink inside it will be your pilgrimage. You walk through the cave, minutes turn to hours. You lose -2 hype in the boredom, lose track of your steps, lose track of time. The sun, the earth, your happiness, they all become distant memories. Is this dark, endless cave just a prison of your own mind? Is the drink you're looking for just for your subconsciousness metaphor? Is the drink you're looking for just your subconscious metaphor for the intangible happiness you chase but never find? Is that mysterious door? Is that mysterious door in the cave wall just a hallucination representing your desperation to escape yourself? Piggy, I know you're losing -1 hype, -1 mind in here, but you really don't have to narrate your spiral into madness out loud. Was I? Whoops. That door is real though. Are there normally cozy cottage doors in cave walls? Not as far as I know. Now you're curious, so you open the door to find a perfectly normal kitchen. A perfectly normal man enters the kitchen. Oh, hello, strangers, he says. Did you enter through the mysterious door? I guess we did. Are we still in the cave? Cave? Oh, you're in my house. 336 Tulip Lane.
What?
What? That is wild. Why does your house have a door that leads into a random cave? No idea. My wife and I never knew there was a cave back there. We just knew that the door led to a dark, creepy corridor. We never explored the corridor because that seemed like something the first dumbass to die in a horror movie would do. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, fair enough. Honey, I'm home from work, and Mama says as she walks into the kitchen. Oh, who are these people? They came from the dark corridor behind the mysterious door, the man explains cheerfully. Oh, how nice. Did it lead to hell? Nope, it's just a cave back there. Good to know. Well, do you cave strangers want to join my husband and I for dinner? He's making baked ziti. Will there be drinks? Sure, honey. Honey, uncork us a bottle of wine. Hell yeah. Oh, that's actually a win. That's a win. You can't believe that worked. But it did, and you gained +3 stamina. Let's go. From a delicious meal from 336 Tulip Lane.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
That works.
That's so stupid. A wedding. I now pronounce you wedding crashers. Oh, that is very tempting. Cheap motel. It's better than sleeping outside, right?
Yep.
Okay. Somebody in my chat said it's because he's Batman.
He's Batman.
Is Batman pretending to be like a wholesome, like white collar married man? All right, we're gonna crash a wedding. Do you ever wonder whose car this is, Polly? I thought you knew, Scott. Well, that's where that conversation ends. Oh, weddings, the union of 2 or more soulmates, pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff, if not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get free rice. They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. Shh. I love the picture.
I know. I love the art in this game. It's so good.
Yeah. Okay, chat. I have a chalupa, and Piggy is also eating something, which is why I'm clicking very slow. So what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride? Piggy, what's a runaway bride? Catch the...
Exactly what it says on the tin, mate.
It's a runaway bride?
The bride has ran away.
Oh, she just runs away? So it's like, oh, do you take this woman to be your wife? And then she's like, no! And then she runs away.
Yep.
Yep, that's what that is. Okay, catch the bouquet. Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Oh my God. Okay. Speak now, forever hold your peace. I object. It's just that video of Shrek running down the aisle.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna speak now, forever hold your peace. That sounds good to me. You each have your own approach to sneaking into the wedding. Polly phases through the wall. You use your trusty plot armor to get into whatever wacky situation you want. Scott wears a lampshade and pretends to be furniture in the back of the room. You're pretty sure security just doesn't have the heart to throw him out. You watch the ceremony. It's normal and boring until the preacher says, if anyone objects to this union, speak now, forever hold your peace. Oh my God, Polly looks gorgeous.
I know, right?
Oh, them's pranking words. I object. What? Why? Who even are you? I'm Pippin Pussin. I'm gonna try to say this whole thing.
Go
I'm
on.
Pippin Pussin Poppin Dippin Delopis. Professional wedding objector. I'm a pro at spotting a doomed couple, and these newlyweds really take the cake. I object too. I'm a lamp, and I don't swear the furniture can't legally marry. Why is that his problem? I'm gonna keep objecting until this injustice is fixed. Object, object, object. Scott, this is a wedding, not a courtroom. It's not the same kind of objection. Who's Scott? I'm not gonna stop objecting until a household object's love is recognized in a court of law. Object, object! Oh no, he's too into character. Wolf, can you distract everyone with an objection while I snap him out of it? The pressure's on now. Why do you object to this union? How far will you go with this prank? Marriage is a scam! You know what isn't a scam? Investing in your 401k at an early age. The open bar has been out of limes for like an hour. We can continue the ceremony when the pressing problem is resolved. Beware, that is not your fiance. It's his evil twin. His sudden goatee isn't a bold fashion statement, but an undeniable proof of evil. Alright. Alright. Huh. I really this one had me for a second, but
Yeah.
then the 401k lost me. I know what a 401k is, by the way, but I just didn't think it'd go in that direction.
Is the 401k thing like an American thing?
Yeah, so a 401k is like, if you sign up for a 401k, you basically put money into an account, and when you retire after your job that you've been slaving away at for 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 years, at the end of that, but you have to officially retire. After you retire, the account becomes openable, and you can take all the money out of that account.
Ah.
But it takes a little bit of money from your check every time you get paid.
Oh, okay.
You have to work there a long time though.
Okay, yeah, I think I have something similar like that at my job right now, actually.
I'm gonna go to the middle one. Are you serious? The groom scoffs. The limes aren't important. We can fix it after the ceremony. It's very important, shouts drunk Aunt Doris. How do you expect us to get through this long, boring ceremony without a quality Moscow mule? I only go to weddings for the free limes anyway, says lime-loving Lenny.
Lime-loving Lenny.
Refill them now, or else I'm writing a very strong word in social media post, and I have like 500,000 followers. Like, people will hear about it. You'd better refill those goddamn limes, or I'll skin your groom and wear his scalp like a wig, screams Grandma. Okay, geez, says the other groom. We'll pause the ceremony until we have more limes, I guess. I'll call the caterer. Everyone waits around silently while the other groom orders more limes. It's suffocatingly awkward. When the limes are finally delivered, everyone cheers so loudly the end of the vows get drowned out. Yay!
Yay!
Agent G is in my chat. Hey, man, how's the game going? Man, the people at Beautiful Glitch, like, they're about to release another Monster Prom, like the 4th one. I think they're gonna make 5 or 6 in total. Their writers are really good. I've been laughing at this game the whole time. And
Yeah.
we've only been playing for like 30 or 40 minutes. This game is so fucking funny.
And it's so
yeah.
replayable, and it's so replayable as well.
Yeah, it's extremely replayable because you want to see like all the endings and all the gags and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see everything in one run. Good prank, Wolf. Holding the wedding hostage was a little weird, but bonus points for saving the bar. Fuck yeah, you're a hero. You lose 2 soul for interrupting, but 2 stamina from the fresh lines. Time to stop and get some rest.
What's our strategy here?
Right, are we going to pick up a hitchhiker, are we?
Yeah. Do we have a hitchhiker?
Yeah, I can call one. I can call one up.
Sure where to go.
Okay. What is this? What's the bus?
You can pick up...
Isn't the bus the hitchhiker?
You can get a random one, but if you go to the info board, you can call up a particular one.
Okay. What is this? Just talking to Holly and Scott?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Holly and Scott.
Let's choose wisely.
Right, let's call the hitchhiker.
Swear to God, if it's not Joy,
It's
I
not.
will
It's not Joy.
skin you alive.
We could call Joy, or we could call the lamb.
Didn't even see him down there.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can call a Ravi. I like a Ravi too.
Could call her Ravi, yeah. Miranda is a literal liability, so we don't call her.
Yeah. The choice is yours. I can just nudge you in a direction.
Not calling Liam, he is a literal killjoy.
Chat, he hates Liam.
I fucking do. We made a tier list about this. We talked about this. We made a tier list about it, about fucking Monster Prom characters, and we gave Liam his own tier.
Yeah. He hates him. I'm neutral about Liam, but Piggy fucking hates him. Piggy cannot stand Liam.
I can't stand him. If there's an option between either calling, if I'm going with either Liam or Vera, I'm going with Vera. I don't care if I have to listen to like a lecture about stocks. At least I'll get something out of it. With Liam, I'll say something like, "Oh, I really like this. I really like Ace Attorney," and then he'll just break down of every single reason why it's just a really shit franchise. And I'll just walk out thinking, that was fucking annoying. That was. Liam's the type of person that you'd say something, and he goes, "Actually."
Bro, he's still ranting.
Oh, fucking.
Bro, he's still ranting.
I'm just gonna call Vera out of spite.
This is going well. I'm okay.
Who do you want to talk to? Oh, okay. Let's see. For 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. For 1 week, all resources gained are increased by 1. I want to talk to Scott is fun, but I want to talk to Polly.
What?
Her after party adventures, her toilet wine.
I'm just curious now.
Yeah. Polly, tell me about your toilet wine recipes. Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online how to use how to brew toilet wine. I was all like, you can make your own booze?
Nice.
I was game. I worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like understanding chemistry, sort of, cooking, getting drunk. Can we talk about how my character is sitting on the table?
He just
So precious.
he's
He's such an innocent lad.
chilling, isn't he?
Yeah, look at him. Cooking, getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you. I've iterated so much on my recipe. According to my clientele, the product has gone through great evolutions. From non.
Look at that face. Look at the face.
I didn't even see her face. I was looking at like non-edible. From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. Oh no. I still remember the day I started to get comments like, "This is fucking weird
Pretty
tasting."
nice.
Nice. Definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Yes.
Yes! Today I sit proudly over an average of, I don't know. I guess it could be worse. The sky's the limit, baby! I will get there one day. You'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end restaurants all over the world. I'm just imagining like sitting at a restaurant and you go to the drink page on the menu. You're like, ah yes, Polly's toilet wine, please.
Pretty nice.
Serve with a roll of toilet roll.
Yeah, served with like a toilet garnish or whatever.
Yeah.
Want to know a secret? These days, I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. Oh my god, are you allowed to tell me that? I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better than when brewed in the toilet. At first, I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. This way, I can even take baths in the wine myself. Oh my god!
I'm looking.
Fucking relaxing.
I'm looking this up, right? I'm gonna look up toilet wine to see what I can find.
It's actually true. Like toilet wine is a real thing.
So is it legit? It's a legit thing. Let me see this. Oh my goodness! It's actually it's a real thing.
It's a real thing, yeah.
I'm genuinely impressed. I am more surprised.
They make it in prison.
I am more impressed about that than when I found out Girl Scout cookies were not a myth.
When did you ever come across Girl Scout cookies?
It's funny you mention that because Pure Blue Heart is going to be getting me a few packets of it at BabsCon. I was like going on a massive tirade about how I thought how I thought Girl Scout cookies were just like a massive myth, like a legend, and she just says, "Yeah, you know they're an actual thing." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, and I heard that like depending on where you live, like state to state, Girl Scout cookies can actually be really good. I heard that you can like actually order Girl Scout cookies to come to your house.
You can.
You know, there's different like Girl Scout like factions and shit like that.
You can.
You have to order from the right one.
You can order them. A friend sent me a link.
Oh, send me that same link.
I sure can do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it. Fingers crossed. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it. What is this?
I like it.
I wouldn't mind. Chaotic energy. Whenever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resources, gains, and losses from events are increased by 1. Okay, got it. They told me that.
Okay, so I found the website for Girl Scout cookies. Just put your zip code in and you should be good to go.
Okay, alright. You sent me the link, right?
DM it to you now. Where's this Domino lad? There he is. Open up DMs, message. There you go.
I will look at that in a moment. Okay, apparently I go first now, I think.
Seems like it, yeah.
Okay. Destination progress. We need 25 of everything, I think.
No, just 25 of one stat, and then we can get to a destination.
Okay, in mind, I'm in the lead, I guess.
It's shared stats.
Oh, it's shared stats. Okay.
Hence the survival term. Or the whole survival
Do we have a
stick.
hitchhiker with us?
Not yet. We'll be picking them up next go around.
Okay. Ready, set, relax. Shopping mall. Brother, we are gonna go shopping. How much money do we have? We have 10 money. So we're not gonna spend all our money, but we have enough money to splurge a little bit. Let's go.
As the old saying goes, let's go shopping.
Shopping mall, it's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline. Oh, thanks. Great explanation.
Valerie.
You can feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Arcade, pizza parlor, shoplifting. I mean, am I gonna pick shoplifting? I really wanted to pick arcade, but am I gonna pick shoplifting? Chad, am I gonna pick shoplifting?
Well, keep in mind.
Hey, am I gonna pick shoplifting?
Yeah, you know I ain't saying nothing. Shoplifting, I think, would make the soul go down, and we do not have much in terms of soul.
Okay, fine. Arcade. Okay, and two people in my chat said, one person said arcade, the other person said, please don't go shoplifting. I said, alright. You've spoken me out of it. As you and your friends walk around the mall, you see your friend Valerie sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you. Oh my god. What's up, guy?
Hey, boo.
Hey Val, long time no see. How's business? It's good, same as always, selling dangerous totems of ancient deities and used tampons to any fool who's willing to pay. Who would pay for a used tampon? I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't know. My policy is to never ask where that shit comes from or where that shit goes. Good policy. I also chose to not think about where my poop comes from or goes. Great minds think alike. Anyway, I'm taking the day off to have fun and having fun the 90s way. Celebrating peak non-critical capitalism at a shopping mall. Want to hit up the arcade with me? Oh, yes. Welcome to... What the fuck? Piggy?
What?
Look at this fucking guy!
Yeah, I see him. I'm looking at the guy. I'm looking at the guy holding up the throne.
The guy holding up the throne is so pissed. He hates this. Welcome to my mall, target demographic. Why don't you play the new arcade game we just installed? It is, as the kids say, very Lamau.
Oh, get rid of the saying.
Sure, what's the game? It's called Cashy Road. You just cross the road to win, earn bonus points by entering your full name, social security number, and credit card info. All that for an arcade game? What do you even win? Tickets. Lots of tickets to see the new show I just produced. Ads on Ice. It's a 2.5-hour musical advertisement for Ice.
Oh, God.
Just give up.
I think I'd rather play literally anything else. Wolf, what game should we play first? Oh, okay. What the hell is this? The glitchy, off-putting game that seems to be lifted straight from a creepypasta. A claw machine where you try to grab porridge. Good luck. Porridge?
Porridge.
Dragon Heat VR, thrust your senses. The game you don't want to play in front of your parents. Or in front of anyone at all, for that matter.
Thrust your senses. Look at the side of the cabinet. I've just realized. Look at the side of the cabinet.
Oh my god. I'm going with Dragon Heat. I'm going with Dragon Heat. The side of the machine says, "Welcome to Harold McDonghard's mansion of the lewd. The evil queen, Rose Queef, has filled it with traps to drain all your sticky vital energy." My sticky vital energy, huh?
Ew.
Listen, man, I know it's not the real thing. She's pretty, okay? Somebody in my chat played the "Calm Down, Son, It's Not the Real Image" audio. Prepare for a night of exhausting duels, where only the best will thrive. Sounds like fun. You put on the VR visor and VR crotch guard and begin playing. The VR crotch guard? Wow, Wolf. It looks like you're... Oh, crap. I clicked too fast.
It's showing
Be sure to work the shaft of the... Wait, what? Be sure to work the shaft of the butter churner really good if you want a high score. Yes, and don't forget to tickle the butter churner's balls, too. All right. Oh, now Wolf is eating popsicles. That must be one big popsicle. I'm so jealous. God damn it. Now you're eating 2 popsicles? What the hell? Don't get greedy. Wolf, you don't want to gag on all that icy goodness. Yeah, the trick is to suppress your gag reflex. Polly, you were talking about the gag reflex in the car a moment ago. Now Wolf's playing pinball. Nice technique. Pinball? Oh, okay. Nice technique. I also thrust my hips against the pinball machine to give more power to my balls. Don't forget to tilt if you want to win. Turn that bad boy over and pound from behind. You lose 3 stamina. Playing pinball, in quotes. You're a sweaty mess. Somehow the Dragon Heat VR thrust to win machine is sweating too? Excuse me? It only gave you 1 ticket? That sucks. I thought you did really well. I only got 1 ticket?
1 ticket?
Wait, that's not a ticket. That's the machine's phone number. Nice. Oh,
Not bad.
good work, Wolf. I've seen lots of people underperform on this game before, but you fucking crushed it. Hell yeah. This has been more cardio than you usually do, but you gained 3 hype, so you can't
I
complain.
think I'm ready.
Alright, pick your church.
We're off we go. The futuristic gas station or the weird foot landmark? Let's head to the gas station. Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen. Great.
Scott, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you, Scott.
You're driving along with an empty road until a weird salesman-looking motherfucker jumps in front of your car.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's the fucking merchant from Resident Evil 4. Good morning. Good morning, future customers. Are you interested in making a deal? Maybe. What's the deal? Just ignore him, Scott. He's either trying to sell us a pyramid scheme or a vacuum, and I want no part of either. Why, I never. There's no pyramid scheme. It's a chance to buy into my incredibly lucrative essential embalming oils business. You only have to invest $2,000 to get your first salesman kit, but you'll earn the money back as you find customers to buy your luxury oils. You can earn extra by recruiting 5 of the suckers, I mean sellers, to sell these kits, and you'll earn a commission on their sales. So to clarify, you're at the top of this oil selling chain, so you'll be making commission on our sales, right? Right. And in order for us to earn any commission on our sales, we have to sell these kits to at least 5 people. Right. And then those 5 people have to find people for more people to get into their own commission. And then those 5 have to find 5 more, and so on and so on. Right, okay, you lost me. So if I draw that chain of command and this piece of paper from top to bottom, what am I drawing? A triangle? Geez, how persistent. Looks like if you're going to scam us, you could at least pick a scam that isn't so overdone. Mix it up a little. Yeah, you could try something like the circular scheme. You're still scammed, but at least everyone is equally scammed. The truncated icosahedron scheme. You're still scammed, but it's a very sophisticated shape nonetheless.
I vote the circular scheme.
Yeah. Hey, that's a great idea. It is? Yeah, the whole problem with pyramid schemes is that you're scamming innocent people. You should only scam other scammers who deserve it. It's like karma. What goes around comes around. Like, if you try to get spit by a dumb oil, sure, we can get scam boohoo. But we'll scam someone else ourselves eventually. We will. I mean, at least 20% of my pranks could be considered scams, so it's pretty unlikely. Then later on, the person who we scam will scam someone else, so we can get that person to scam someone, and so on and so forth. Eventually, someone who is scammed by someone who is scammed by someone who was scammed by someone who was scammed by someone will scam you. And the circular scheme will be closed in a cycle of beautiful comeuppance. Are you investing in my embalming oil scheme or not? We are. It's coming to you someday, maybe.
Cracking open a cold one for this one.
Nice. So, sure I will. Sign here, please. You lose -2 money, but you did a good deed today, bringing a bit more fairness to the world of scams. What do you think you did that, at least? And thinking you did good is apparently enough to earn +2 soul. Sweet. Hey, Dragon's Wrath. Thank you very much for the hydration.
one hydrating.
Piggy, I'm back. Yes, hello, Dragon's Wrath. How are you? You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even have it service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do you do? I can't know how to use the bathroom, really. Use the
Go to
restroom.
Store, fill the car's tank, or use the restrooms. I feel like use the restrooms can be very funny.
Let's go to the toilet then. You hit out the restrooms to do your business, but for a few minutes you think you've somehow wandered into the future. Everything here is super high tech. If this is a bathroom, designers ask themselves what could bathrooms be instead of what bathrooms should be. The commode looks like an Olympian throne designed by Alan Turing himself. You hesitantly sit on the screen and it looks more like a toilet seat. Thank you for choosing Smart Toilet Prime, says the toilet. The future of shitting is now. Cool. You explore the toilet's features. The lo-fi button provides a relaxing soundtrack to your poop. You press the hot meal option and receive a delicious burger. You choose not to wonder where the toilet stores these burgers. This is all quite amazing. Totally worth signing a toilet terms of use statement and having your personal data gathered by the toilet, from your butt to the internet. It's a bummer when, as a result, you're shown a target ad for hemorrhoid cream, but you still rate the toilet 5 stars on Welp when prompted. Finally, you pinch it off and you're ready to leave, but then you realise your grave mistake. The stall has no toilet paper. You desperately search the toilet for a bidet button, but you no such luck. There are other buttons that might help, though. Which do you pick? Total cleanse, because all caps always good sign on Smart Toilet. Mega premium happy as a magical time, because you can't not press that button, right?
Mega premium happy joy ass forever magical time button.
Because you can't not press that. I'm pressing that.
Yeah, press that.
I gotta press it. Your curiosity gets the better of you. You press the button. Your toilet immediately descends into the floor. You're lowered into the game show set. Your Your toilet is behind a colourful podium and alongside other confused people also sitting on toilets. Hello everyone and welcome to Shiddles, the game show where you answer riddles while taking a shit. I'm your host, the interdimensional prince. Contestant number 1 is Tanner Schmidt, a construction worker hailing all the way from a port in Utah. Here's your Shiddle, Tanner. If today is 4 days before 2 days after Wednesday, what day comes 2 days before the day which comes every day at the end of the day?
This is so dumb. English is so dumb.
What? Look, man, I'm just trying to take a dump.
We lost him. He can't.
Just picturing. I'm just picturing just some bloke just like construction worker in his high visibility vest, white t-shirt with like mysterious stains on it, jeans and boots, just sat on this toilet, just with his newspaper in hand. It's like
He's like looking around like, where the fuck am I?
Look, man.
He's like halfway through shitting too, so it's also like actually super uncomfortable.
It's not even that. It's just like he's just so surprised it just goes back in. Look, man, I'm just trying to take a dump. I need to get back to work. Wrong answer. The studio only needs a chance. Cannon. Tanner gets the cannon just as you learn that you need to avoid losing and getting the cannon. Contestant number 2 is Piggy, an old friend of mine. Answer your shit up correctly. I'll face the cannons around. What is my real name? Is it not the interdimensional prince? Fuck! You take a shot at the dark and say Archibald Van Houten III. Really think I pull off a name like Archibald? I'll take it. I would have also accepted my actual name or your one true love. For your prize, you take the free roll of toilet paper. You can see what's behind door number 2. The curiosity is tempting, but you really do need to wipe your ass and get going. You take the toilet paper. And that defaults the number 2 prize to our last contestant, Laura Horowitz, an insurance broker who is taking a dump in an in-laws beach house. Taking a dump in an in-laws beach house. Congratulations, Laura. Your special prize is a lifetime of supply. is a life-size surprise of rabid weasels. Enjoy. Who is this? What is this game and who is streaming with you? So Dragon's Draft. This is Monster Prom 3 Monster Road Trip, and I am streaming with a good friend of mine, Wolfhead Brony.
Oh.
Oh my god, head hurts. Fucking Tanner.
I've never heard you laugh so much in one sitting.
It's fucking Tanner. Look, man, I'm just trying to have a dub. You were sent back into your stall to the sound of a J-pop theme song and Laura begging the weasels for mercy. You lost -3 money for choosing a premium toilet option, but gained 3 hype for your 50 minutes of fame on Shiddles.
Come on. You can do this.
Right. Did you enjoy your time on Shiddles?
It was glorious, is what it was. Oh god, that was so stupid.
Okay, UFO sightseeing spot or the post-apocalyptic settlement. Oh man, we're running out of money. Do you see our money stat?
Yeah.
Our money stat is so fucking bad. Yeah, we're gonna be broke by the end. How many weeks is one game? Like 10 weeks or something?
Jesus Christ! When I got back, all I heard was Super Deluxe shitter. The game ends when one of the stats reaches 25.
Okay. We can probably, I don't know if we can hit 25 hype before we lose all our money. We'll see.
Yeah.
You came here today to answer the age-old question. Do aliens exist? What if people knew that these were real? I leave my closet door open all night. I know the CIA would say, what you hear is all your say. I wish someone would tell me what was right. Blink 182? No? Alright, I'll just keep reading.
Not alone.
Who knows if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Look for UFOs? Make tinfoil hats? Send a message. Look for UFOs, most definitely. There seem to be, that's supposed to say seems.
Yeah.
There seems to be a lot of alien spotters in the desert tonight. You spot 2 of your friends with their telescope in the crowd. Okay, it's the weed guy and the other guy. Hi, Kale. Hi, Abdu. Are you here to look at Constellation? Have you seen my favorite one yet? It's called the Big Boy Frying Pan. Nice. I'm a fan of Argyria myself. Charioting. Piggy, what is that word?
Charioteering.
Charioteering was the grandfather of skateboarding. Changed my mind. No, I will not. But today, we're using our telescope to look for UFOs. You're welcome to join us if you want. Agent G in chat is like, why was the volleyball captain kicked out of prom for spiking the punch? Alright. Abdu and I are really into ufology. Ufology? There's gotta be other life out there besides us, you know? I do believe that, actually. At least I hope there is. I'd rather not be alone in the universe. Same. Cheer up, dude. In the grand scheme of life, between our friends and the aliens and all the microscopic parasites living on our bodies, we're never truly alone. Dude, that's deep. I'm also 14 and I think this is deep. That philosophical thought reminds me of something. Can you pass me the pipe? What the hell? You're looking for UFOs, you say, says an eavesdropping UFO spotter. Wouldn't you rather meet the aliens in person? In person? Do you have a way to do that? Are you an astronaut or a mad scientist? Even better. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Even better. I'm an app developer.
Oh dear.
Polly's just like, oh. So disappointed. I made an app called Unite Friends Online. It's like a dating app, but instead of finding you a lover, it connects you to an alien to befriend. Whoa. Are there really aliens on this app that we can talk to? Not yet, but there will be. No alien can resist my app's sleek graphic design or ingenious user interface for long.
Polly, listen.
That's so cool. I want to meet an alien on the app. Polly, you're smart. How should we get aliens to notice us? Well, when I'm trying to get cute, interesting people to notice me on a horny dating app, I try. I'm sorry. I just like the idea of a horny dating app just being called horny dating app.
Yeah.
I try to make my profile look as inviting as possible. Usually by using lots of eggplant emojis and giving my ass the spotlight it deserves. Too bad Earth doesn't have an ass to show off. There's got to be a way to make its profile more inviting to get an alien interested in a casual invasion. Hack into a satellite, it'll be for a good reason, to take some pics of Earth from a high angle and make it look prettier. I mean, unless the Earth is gonna like stick its ass out a little, I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah.
Upgrade to the Platinum Planet profile to unlock advanced match preferences. Oh my god! It says here you can turn off hostile invasion matches. I want to go to the first one, but they just said the Earth doesn't have an ass. Nobody is gonna, no alien is gonna click on my profile. The Earth is so fugly, or not even fugly. The Earth is like mid, which in some cases is worse than being fugly.
Yep.
Aliens won't come to Earth because of our bad rating. We only got one star. G-Man said that in chat. Oh man, so it's like either we do the Tinder thing and we pay money to like get the profile that's harder to swipe on, or we just bare balls it. Damn man, I don't know.
Oh, I'm stuck as well.
Tell you what, our money is already really low, so I'm not gonna pay for the premium Planet profile. I'm just gonna bare balls it.
Yep.
Nice. Take a photo from a high angle with a high photographer. That's the recipe for selfie success. I've heard that in photography, you should focus on symmetry too. We gotta make Earth look super symmetrical in our pic to make it pretty. Earth's a circle, so it should be symmetrical from every angle. But what if we find like the most symmetrical angle? Great plan. You use your computer skills to hack into the Hubble telescope and take some beauty shots of Earth. You lose 3 soul for it, but it's for a good cause. How much soul do we have? We still have some soul.
Yep.
Done. What do you think? We look mid. Not bad, but if we're gonna for symmetry, Australia's throwing it all off. We can edit Australia out of the pic. Let me try. I'm great at photo editing. Get that moon out of here! And why does he have the Majora's Mask face?
Why is he so happy?
Ta-da! Ta-da! Now Earth looks pretty, and you get a sneak peek of the moon too. Okay, it's the Earth's moon. Haha, ass joke. It looks nice, but don't you guys think editing Earth's look on a social profile is kind of dishonest? Polly said that, by the way. That's true. Besides, if I were an alien looking to invade Earth, I'd want some warning about Australia. You know, scary animals, big spiders. Maybe we should just take a new picture. This shot is showing too much water. Too much water, anyway. We want the aliens to know there's Earth on this Earth. Let's find an angle that shows off our poles more. Aliens always look for diverse biomes in potential planetary partnerships. This is also a terrible picture.
Yeah.
Perfect. This photo really highlights Earth's best angle. This is like, Piggy, if I stood on your ceiling and like took a picture of the top of your head, it's like, and then put it on a dating profile, and was like, look, he looks great.
Yeah,
It's
probably.
like, no, he doesn't. Perfect. This photo really highlights Earth's best angles while downplaying its rampant humanitarian conflicts. A nice composition on Antarctica. Earth looks cool as fuck here, literally. Oh, thanks. If I were an alien, I'd invade us. You don't meet any aliens, presumably because they all flock to the South Pole, but you still gain 3 hype taking pics with your friends. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Gift shop. What the hell existence is pain? Mer Kingdom Outpost. What the fuck is the Mer Kingdom?
I don't know, mate.
All hail the Mer King?
What?
I don't know what that means. But because wait, go back to the gift shop again? The gift shop is in quotes.
Yeah. Shall we?
Sure. Let's see what's up with the gift shop.
Polly, I know no new trick. No hands. Scott, not while you're driving. What sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert? Arf! And what are these products made for sale? What are they even for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely not weird, but you might as well lie. Whoops.
What did you pick? What did you do?
Whoops.
What have you wrapped us into now?
I blinked and my hand just went on the right click and something just happened.
What the hell, man?
Whoops. Well, looks like we're doing this then. Your friends, get out of the car and enter wherever this place is. Howdy, customers! Welcome to the newest gift shop. Why'd you put the gift shop in air quotes? Legal reasons. You've got a lot of stuff for sale, Noodles. Can you hear some more about it? Nope. But why not? Why all the questions? What are you, cops? I don't think I'm a cop. Last time I checked, Polly, and I smell like a cop. I don't know. What do cops smell smell like? Blood the gods that we kill with our hearts, or the glue. But that's what you smell like. Do you? Okay, this is weird. Hell, but you really want to buy whatever this news is selling. Hurry up and buy one.
Just rocks with faces on them.
Happy fun time. Cute little embodiment of all my fears of no one really caring about me. Shiny Steven.
Well, he has a thumbs up.
We gotta buy Shiny Steven.
Okay, yeah, it's the expensive one, but sure.
Oh, I clicked it. There we go. Whoa, my high is that rock glowing? Yes. Okay, that fucks. I'll give you -3 money.
We have no money because of you.
Shiny Steven. Where'd you find this red rock anyway? Who knows? These things are everywhere. Before Noodles can refuse to elaborate further, an interdimensional portal opens and you find a team of superheroes standing by and rushing in. Drop the rock! This has the last eternal stone. We need his powers to save the world from an evil twin. Says the only real woman in the group whose outfit is over-sexualized but in like a feminist fashion way. We swear.
But in like a feminist way, we swear.
Sorry, can't help you. I just said I sold it. Yes, they sold it to who? There you watching on most heads. Let's just rest up, you two. Like, bye bye.
Piggy, are you okay? Are you reading the thing?
I just lost like. My bedtime last night was fucked. I wouldn't get to sleep till like 4 in the morning.
Okay, well after this we can call it and like continue this next week if you want.
Nah, we're good.
Okay.
I've done this before.
Relax, I'm a professional.
Yep, professional streamer.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
I just flipped the bird then. Alright, I am moisted up. Noodles pushes the superheroes back into the portal and click it closes. Wow, Noodles, you're like really good about honoring your sales. You sure is. You gain +3 magic from powerful new pal Shiny Steven.
We have 2 money.
Shiny Steven.
We have Shiny Steven. Wolf's turn. Okay. Okay. Random hitchhiker. We already have a hitchhiker,
Yeah,
don't we?
yeah. I call up a hitchhiker. So if I go to the bus stop, I'll be able to pick him up.
Okay. What does the car do?
I think you can just get like a thing in there. I think. I'm not too sure actually.
There's a noodle stand here,
Oh, good old Noodles.
but we don't have any money, so I'm gonna do the car. See what's up with that.
Alright, I'm gonna head to the bus stop. Later that night.
I'm not sure where to go.
The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of the 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose -1 of your highest resource. So what is our highest? Hype?
Highest hype.
It's like we're so hype, but we're so broke.
Yeah.
Or you can be a risky traveler and gain +1 of your highest resource and cost 1 of your lowest resource. Dangerous. We're not doing that. So what's it gonna be, champ? Cautious. I want to be cautious. That's what they said, right? Cautious?
Yeah, be cautious, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Update my fanfic.
Oh, Vicky, hello. For 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events start lower than usual, but they increase every turn. For 1 week, every turn you'll gain money and lose 1 soul.
Yes, yes, yes. We need money.
Yeah, we're gonna lose soul as well, but it'll be worth it. You invite Vera to join your road trip. Fine, I guess I'll come, but this had better be worth my precious time. Vera always has some schemes going on. She brings some extra dough for the trip, but better not to ask too many questions. Next week Next week, every turn you'll gain plus money and lose 1 soul. Looks like I'm first.
This is your turn now. Yep. Hype is in the lead.
Yeah, we'll be going to Knifeland soon. Let's see. Where are you off to next? Cryptic Tech Company or the Charming Village?
I don't like the Charming Village. That gives me
Oh, we'll get money.
that gives me that movie vibe.
Yeah, we'll get money if we go to the Cryptic Tech Company. And
Yeah,
we
Midsommar. I was thinking of Midsommar. That the village gives me Midsommar vibe.
Ugh, why is the road for defense so uneventful? Why is the car stopped? Look how chiseled the narrator is. Hey, you just reached a high amount of hype. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the hype-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layout for that destination. Want to go for it? So, are we gonna go for the hype ending?
I mean, sure. Let's go for the hype ending.
All right, then let's get this thing for it. Great, the adventure will be waiting for you on the road. Sorry for breaking the 4th wall. See ya. Why is the narrator so chiseled?
Dragon Giraffe, thank you for the follow. You followed like 16 minutes ago, but I didn't say anything. I just noticed now. Thank you.
Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before.
Future is here.
Finally, you can answer questions like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? And what the fuck are NFTs anyway? Oh yeah, this came out when NFTs were blowing up, didn't it?
Yeah.
There's so much to see, but only so much time. You want to check out True AI, the Metaverse, or the algorithm?
Oh no! I'm thinking either the metaverse or the true AI.
I don't think I'm gonna look at the True AI. What's in here? You walk into a room full of elegant people. There's a pianist, waiters serving sushi, and some engineers taking notes. Ah, guest, says one engineer. Welcome to the showcase of our latest invention, an AI that can pass for a regular monster. We're actually doing a publicity stunt right now. That there's one robot in the room with us. If you can correctly guess who it is, you win a cash prize. Well, that's crazy. Polly, you the robot? I don't think so. So I can dance. I mean robot, but that doesn't mean I am one. What are you, Scott? Are you the robot? I don't know. Can a robot be a good boy? If it was programmed that way, sure. Really, maybe I am the robot. I can't believe I have to say this, but no, Scott. I can't believe I have to say this, but no, Scott isn't the robot. How do you know that, Piggy? Are you the robot? No, none of us are the robot, obviously. I don't know if that's something a robot would say. I'll let it go for now. Be on thin fucking ice. None of us are the robot. Then how are we going to figure out who is the robot? Pretend to be dismayed by every conversation you hold as an excuse to throw your drink over your interlocutor as a sign of strong disapproval. Start a conversation on topics that would be hard for a logical mind to fully comprehend and see who cracks first. This one seems a bit smart.
Yep.
Guess we go for that one then, I guess. You three approach a group of socialites sitting on some sofas and talking. It's just so tragic, one woman is saying. Mother's illness has progressed to the point of no return. The doctors say she only has a few weeks left. Fuck that noise. Just try healing crystals. Everyone knows illness is caused by build-up of bad vibes. Just rub some clear quartz on her forehead and you'll suck those shitty vibes right out of it. That makes sense, says the socialites. Healthcare is free in most of the world, but healing crystals aren't. And everyone knows that expensive things are always better. You notice one rich man not taking part in the conversation. He's being strangely quiet. Well, try putting your mum on an all raw meat diet. The muscular bros I watch on YouTube say fermented liver gets all the toxins out of their biceps. The man is being incredibly quiet now. You think you can see smoke coming from his ears. I'm all for trying to help.
Oh no.
I'm all for anything trying to help mother, says the woman, but what if the crystal and the raw liver don't work? Well, it's like I always say, when in doubt, turn to the power of prayer. Why don't we join hands and pray right now? Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy... Boom! The quiet man's head explodes and shatters everyone in twisted metal. Oh no, our prayer made that guy die. Was he Satan? Only the devil's a robot. We did it, gang. You win +2 money for finding out the robot. We lose -2 mine for resorting to illogical tactics to get to do it.
Questions allowed.
Yay! We are no longer broke, Piggy.
Let's go.
The dentist. I thought that said the dentist, and I was about to be like, get the hell out of here. Experimental prison. We've brought the fun back to prison, and we've thrown the key away. Huh.
There's a cameo in Experimental Prison. Not gonna say who, but there's a cameo.
That's enough to persuade me. Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road? Don't say that! God damn it. You drive past Suzanne and Whiskey wiping grease off their arms outside of an old car mechanic shop. You pull over to say hi. Oh my god, yes!
You're locked in
Bros,
for
what
this.
are you up to? We're working on our bumper car to enter the annual Bumpin' Uglies tournament. Bumpin' Uglies? It's a no-holds-barred knockout battle royale held at Knifeland every year, and we're gonna fucking crush it. Especially with the incredible misdirection strategy. Those amateurs won't even know what hit them. Nah, fuck misdirection. The best strategy is to crash into everyone else first, and hard. Suzanne, I don't know if Bumpin' Uglies is the right place for a full frontal assault. We should play defensively. I know you'd rather take the thrill seeker route, but the only thrill I seek is the thrill of victory. What's the point of even bumping uglies if you're not willing to play hard or dirty and possibly kill your partner? Because I'm your partner and I don't want to die. The non-team player thinking is exactly why we haven't settled on a final design for our bumper car yet. You know, Wolf. You know, Wolf's got a lot of experience in butting in on other people's problems. I bet he could help you pick a final design. Sure, why not? Which design do you like best, Wolf? Oh my god.
This giant baby hill just made of eels.
The baby on board is the better design. You'll avoid full confrontation since most cars will avoid running over a baby. The just lots of eels is a better design. It doesn't avoid full confrontation, but it provides a fuck ton of eels, which when weaponized are great for full confrontation. Oh man.
Can I just say, I love Suzanne's design.
Yeah. Suzanne is the big girl, right?
Yeah.
Because somebody in my chat just said Wolf is in love with the big girl. I'm like, she's doing something for me. She sure is. The baby. The baby on board. Fuck yeah, that was my idea. You have excellent taste, Wolf. I just said I liked her and then I voted against her. I call bias. Of course, Wolf could tell it was your idea. It's so like you to use a deceptively adorable exterior to hide a badass interior. I'll take that as a compliment. Even if Suzanne's not enthused, you're confident that the baby on board is a smarter strategy and gain +2 mind for your keen insight. Later at Knifeland's 12th annual Bumpin' Uglies tournament, a team of banshees are competing in the bumper car battle royale. Someone's coming up to our right, the one at the wheel shouts. Wait, is that a giant baby? Huh?
Baby.
Says her partner. No, that's definitely just a bumper car disguised with paper mache to look like a baby. But there's still a small chance that it really is a giant baby that's wandered over onto the battlefield. We can't risk accidentally hurting a baby. They spend too long arguing, and the baby car is upon them. Suzanne and Whiskey jump out of the paper mache flaps with chainsaws ready. Surprise, bitches! Ha! Was someone too scared to what the fuck?
Oh,
Monder a little baby, murder a little baby. That fucking face. Look at his face.
yeah.
I told you not to do the baby voice, man. I told you that if we're doing the baby car, I'm doing the baby voice. I'm method, Suzanne.
Hey Genesis, how's it going?
Despite being cringe about it, Suzanne and Whiskey get the drop on their foes and totally chainsaw them to death.
Just got here to say
I
hi.
guess this is working.
Hey Jen.
Hey, Jen. I guess this is working, but pretending to be a baby is still a cowardly way to win. This is kind of bringing down my hype.
Can't tame this horse.
Critique all you want. You just can't acknowledge the brilliance and badassery of my superior intelligence.
I like Suzanne's design a lot.
You're faced with a very strange prison.
It's 6 AM and I'm sick. Let's go. Jen, go back to bed. Christ.
I have no clue why you'd want to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity. Hey! That's Doris or whatever her name is.
Doris!
Chat, who is this? Which one is this?
It's-
I love her.
It's
She's in
Dahlia.
Monster Camp.
It's Dahlia.
Dahlia. I said Doris. Doris is like the name of like a 40-year-old woman. But it's safe to say that this place isn't your typical penitentiary. Maybe the morbid curiosity is getting to you. In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison? Impossible mazes? Deadly games? Complex rules? Deadly games. Take me to the deadly games. You all go to the prison entrance to inquire about a tour, but the security guards just beat you until you're unconscious. Bummer.
Bummer.
It ended there.
Bummer.
Ow, what happened? Did we go on a bender and I forgot? Dahlia! I love her so
Yes.
much. Sweet, you guys are finally awake. Now we can solve this puzzle. What puzzle? Where are we, Dahlia? We're in the experimental prison. We were all kidnapped and put in here as a metaphor for how selfish monsters are, or something, though. You know, I feel like that's a reference to a movie I haven't seen. In
Yeah.
order to escape, we need to solve this puzzle. There are 2 doors in this room. One leads to freedom, the other to certain death. There's a guy guarding each door. One guard always tells the truth, and the other guard always lies. What the fuck? We only have one chance to ask a guard a question and pick the right door, or we die. I know how to solve this riddle. We can ask a guard which door the other guard would tell us to. Boring! Don't be a boring boob, Wolf. Let's add some spice to this situation. It's not often we get the opportunity to ask someone anything our hearts desire. We've literally always had that opportunity. Asking people stuff is free. Yeah, but now we got added stakes to the situation. And the stakes are meaningless to me because I'm already dead. So let's just have fun with it. But Scott, Dahlia, and I aren't dead yet. And we'd really like it to stay that way. Ha! I'd like to see them try to kill me. Worst case scenario, I just get another cool scar out of
Good one,
this.
Polly.
And my understanding of mortality is shaky at best, so I'd rather do this Polly's way. Well, dang, peer pressure is your greatest weakness. Guess you can worry about not dying later. It's funny question time. Nice. Let's fight fire with fire. If these guards wanted to mindfuck us with this riddle, let's ask them a mindfucky question to get back at them. Emotional warfare. Guard on the left door. Is it true that you've developed secret feelings for guard of the right door? FOMO warfare. Guards, now that we're all good friends, I thought about renting quads for all of us. Want to join us for a day of thrill, fun, and quads? I really like the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty. We're definitely going to lose soul for playing dirty, but fuck it. I want to see what they say. You stroll up to the first guard and ask him your question. Well, I don't know what you mean, he says, sweating. We're coworkers, and office romances are usually bad news. And oh, fuck it. I can't tell a lie. It's true. I'm hopelessly in love with guard number 2. After years of working together, all the nice conversations, I couldn't help catching feelings. And we have so much in common. We both guard doors. You really love me? Guard number 2 gasped. Guard 1, I don't feel the same. Get your heart broken. What? How could you break his heart so casually, bro? Guard number 1 looks like he might cry. But then he realizes, wait, but you always lie, don't you? Does that mean you do feel the same? Guard number 2 winks roguishly. I don't know, Guard 1. Why don't you come over here and find out?
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit! They're hardcore making out. This is the best!
What a twist!
What a twist! Here I thought we were in a deadly games genre scenario, when it was actually a rom-com all along. With the guards distracted, you can easily check both doors. You find the right exit and leave unharmed.
Whee!
I'm happy we left safely, but I'm even happier those guards found true love. True that. Wolf's a master riddler solver and matchmaker. Yep, you're the total package. You're also the proud owner of +2 Hype. Good work, champ.
Fine, I'll lend you some.
Okay. We are 3. Oh wait, no, we're 5 away. No, we're like more than that away from getting the hype ending.
Yeah. I'm gonna be able to be really quick because I'm busting for a pee right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna run a 6-second ad and I'll be right back.
Okay. I am also gonna run an ad.
Alright, be right back.
Chat, I'm gonna run an ad. I will be back. Pee time. Pee time. Pee time. Pee time. What's with the caveman noises? Chatty's ooga booging.
Okay, headphones back on now. I ran.
What's with the ooga booga noises?
I ran down. I went to the bathroom, but I also used the opportunity to refill my water.
Okay.
And
Do I
then
have water? Please tell me I do.
I also threw some ice cubes in as well.
Okay. Damn, I don't have ice cubes. My water is very lukewarm.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's go to a space station, shall we?
Okay, let's go.
How did you guys afford this car? Who knows? Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that shit wasn't for you.
2, 1, smile.
But now's your chance to indulge your inner space cadet. What do you do? I'm gonna head to the communications room, I think.
Okay.
You guys sneak into the communications room and immediately bump into an important woman with a big frown. Ahem. Are you supposed to be here? Yes. Well, fine. The Fed slashed our security budget, so I guess I'll have to believe you. I'm General Karen. Hi, we're interns of whatever is happening in this room. It's our first day, so we need to explain everything that's going on here like we're 5. Seriously? It's my lunch break. Just watch this training video and I don't break anything while I'm away. She leaves you all with a VHS explaining how to respond to distress calls from astronauts. It's boring as fuck, and you all do nod off until... Guys, wake up, the emergency phone is ringing. Good thing we watched 20 minutes of a 2-hour-long training video about this. You've reached mission control. You fly the rockets, we line our pockets. How may I assist you? Help, something's wrong with the oxygen tanks. If we don't find a way to fix the air pressure, we're going to suffocate. Sheesh, sounds important. I should probably patch you through to the General for that. But don't patch them through. This must be a test to make sure we watch that video. We should solve this problem ourselves. But are you sure we're smart enough to fix your rocket? Half of intelligence is just winging it, Scott, and now's the perfect chance to try. Okay, guess that means you've got to help this suffocating astronaut. What do you suggest? My ice is already melted. That was quick. Call center rules dictate that trying to sell the services the client is interested in trumps actually solving the key problem they called about. Keep it cool. Fix your spaceship probably isn't much different than fixing a toaster. Fixing a toaster. Let's keep our cool. Call center rules dictate that trying to sell services the client is interested in trumps actually solving the right problem they called about. I might have to try and keep our cool, see what happens. Okay, let's see here. Have you tried turning the rocket off and then back on again, sir? If I were to turn the rocket off, I'd be floating aimlessly in deep space towards certain death. True, but at least you have different problems for a change. One time I opened and dropped my phone in a lake, but it was fine after I put it in rice. The same rules probably apply here. Is there rice in space? I'm going to die. I'll die. He's just accepted it. Maybe with that attitude. Dang, bro, I'm stumped. Did you try calling tech support? You're supposed to be tech support. Oh yeah, lol. Guess you're fucked then. You then realise that you've about to cause the death of a lot of astronauts in a government building you snuck into. I think a parole officer might call that a bad look. Can you please hold? I'll patch you through to the better tech support. You quickly search broken rocket hotline online and patch them through to the first number you see. Well, that's all it took. I was hoping you'd get to wear astronaut suits and fly out there to do an elite on-site repair at least. You lose mine is too high for completing the repair in a lackluster way, but you gain 2 mine from learning how to fix a rocket ship. Call the real tech support.
Questions allowed. Come on. You can do this.
The real tech support.
Alright, let's see. It's a soup. Simon's soup? Soups? It's a super special place, okay? Well, at least it won't be hard to find a parking spot.
Simon Soups is
Let's go.
Simon Soups is really interesting.
But I can get hype here. All right, let's go to Simon Soups. Polly, are we bad people? My soul feels empty. Oh, yeah, we have 3 soul. We're assholes, dude. We're assholes.
Oops.
The rundown soup restaurant seems to be a years past its prime. Still, you're hungry, and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? No, what the hell? Is that SpongeBob? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. So what do you want to do at Simon Soups? Soup time. Woohoo! Soup time! You and your friends enter the restaurant only to be welcomed by a thing of nightmares.
It's our
Who is this?
It's your
Who
favorite.
is this?
It's all our favorite characters. We've got Simon Soups, celery and onion.
I hate them. I hate them. Welcome to my super diner, children. I'm your best veggie pal, Simon Soups. Nice to meet you, Simon Soup. What kind of food do you serve here? I'm unclear. Excellent question. Come on, gang. Let's soak our new friend in the delicious broth of music and teach him the true meaning of Simon Soup's brand. Initiating whimsical theme song with no threatening undertones, number 87. The animatronics, ancient rusted speakers, let out a metallic screech that you suppose must have sounded like banjo music 40 years ago. I'm Simon Soups. Welcome to my show. There ain't a soup alive that I don't know. Gumbo miso, children's blood, cream of wheat, soup's the yummy food that just can't be beat. Wait, what was that about the middle one? I'm Mr. Leak, and I'll be your best friend until the inevitable bloody end. Soup is my second favorite thing to slurp to a child's bone marrow as he screams, "That hurts." I'm an onion and I hunger for the youthful flesh. Oh, who is this? Oops, sorry, I must have inserted the wrong song cassette. Let me fix that real quick. I am onion and I do not hunger for youthful flesh. End of chorus. Oh, it just ends? The song's over? Yep, thank God. Is it me or were those animatronics giving off a weird vibe? Yeah, they can be kind of off-putting, but corporate made it against the rules for them to kill customers during the store hours, so they won't mess with you too much. I wouldn't recommend looking Mr. Leak in the eye, though, just in case. Anyway, what do you like to order? Oh, we're gonna lose money. Delicious breakfast soup. It's just cereal, man.
It's just cereal.
It's cereal with more milk in it than cereal. The special customer soup. It's a soup made only of our most special customers. I look over in chat and Fake Coffee is just like, I want Danganronpa. Deluxe premium soup combo. It comes from the soup fries, a soup soda, and a cool action figure of the soup.
That is a pretty.
This one seems cool.
It is a cool looking action figure.
Yeah, let me get this one. Whoa, is everything in this combo made of soup? Yes, it all goes back to our motto. Existence is pain, everything is soup. Wow, fries made of frozen soup. Do they come with special dipping sauce? You can dip them in your soup for what is soup, if not a more delicious, complex sauce. Even the soda is soup, cold carbonated soup. I hate this. Sounds kind of nasty, to be honest. I will murder you in your sleep. What? Soups. Wow, this meal even comes with a collectible figurine. Awesome, bro. Which toy do you want? General Gazpacho, Comrade, Borshit, Lieutenant Viciori, or Ramen Ronin? General Gazpacho, please. The waitress brings out your meal. General Gazpacho has a pull card that spouts various catchphrases such as Oi, mi amara. Oh, something in Spanish. I something in Spanish. Soon enough, Scott is deep into the soup. Oh no, our money went down again. Soon enough, Scott is deep into the soup. It was worth spending the money in the deluxe combo if only to make Scott this happy. And you still get stamina from eating so much soup in so many different shapes.
Fine.
So if you play your cards right in this one, you can have your character make a soup character OC.
Choose wisely.
A soup what?
A soup character OC.
A soup character OC.
Yeah. And it looks actually really good. I had Zoe's one like makes like a miso soup ramen one. They looks fucking adorable.
Oh my god.
I need 5 minutes.
Alright. I might want to talk to Scott again, but
I thought you talked to Polly.
yeah, but I've already spoken to Polly.
If you speak to characters enough, you'll be able to start romancing them.
Okay. Can I
Objective
can
unlocked.
I romance Polly?
I believe you can.
Also, where is Element of Justice 2-1 to 2-9? I will. I don't want to say I'll do that Monday because if I say I'll do it Monday and then don't do it, I'm gonna look like an asshole. So it's coming. That's gonna be the next thing I react to on YouTube. By the way, is the Elements of Justice.
Hell
'Cause
yeah.
I reacted to half of it, but I will do that at some point. That's gonna be the next one.
Oh, that
And
reminds.
then I'll react to some more Scribbler stuff.
Oh, that reminds me. What did you think of Turnabout Storm?
Turnabout Storm is it's very old. It's a very old piece of Brony media, but from the way it's edited and written and like told to me, it captures the Ace Attorney feel really, really good.
Yes, you can tell.
Like really,
it's-
really well. It's edited in the exact Ace Attorney way that it would be edited if that was an actual game.
You can tell it's 2013 media, just purely because of the mic quality.
Yep. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But I still love it.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, I get to pick a
We can only have
A,
you can only have one
a hitchhiker
You can
now.
only have one hitchhiker per run.
No!
But you can make your hitchhiker be dropped off to pick up a new one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna go. How much money do we have?
We have 7 money.
I might go to the noodle stand.
Later that night.
This is going well. I'm okay. Welcome to Noodles Trash
Let's face it,
Club.
this road trip is just a one-way ticket to your painful demise, okay? But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with some of my products?
Ooh.
Okay. What? Oh, I'm trading. Gas canister? Someone else's credit card? Postcard from your mom? Scott Snacks? Scott Stacks? Someone else's credit card. For a, edible potato.
Stonks.
Stonks. We can actually get money from that. A rad tattoo. Will that, like, up our hype? I want it to up our hype.
It looks pretty rad.
Okay, let's do this. Someone else's tattoo for this. Yes, it upped our hype. Great choice. Want to know how I got that thing? It's pretty funny. Noodle proceeds to tell you the most fucked up, soul-withering anecdote you've ever heard.
A little dance of joy.
And none of the children survived. Ah, good times. Anyway, enjoy your purchase.
So strategy here.
Great. And let's talk to Vera. Look how cute Zoe is.
Zoe also sits like a bean.
Let's talk about her dream house.
A place for myself.
I want to get a place just for myself. Maybe Valerie could join too if she wanted. It's all been planned as often happens with whatever I desire. First I made mood boards, then filled notebooks. Now I have comprehensive spreadsheets. Why am I not surprised? Tell me more about it. I want a high apartment with optimal lighting, at least in the living room.
Oh no, Piggy.
Yes, mate.
Guess who's in the chat?
Look who's in your chat. Let me go into a chat.
Remember when we played I almost said Animal Crossing. Remember when we played this game last time and we played it with Denim and Max?
I believe so.
Denim is now in the chat and she's giving me the eye.
Oh no.
She's like, how could you do this?
Oh,
Denim,
no.
I'm sorry! It wasn't my idea. Actually, it was my idea. Denim, I will make it up to you and Max. At some point, we will record this. God, I'm just full of false promises. I'm just now realizing this.
Bonks the wolf head.
Listen, I will rope Denim and Max and you into some crazy shenanigan that I have planned at some point. That is a wolf head promise. That doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Okay.
But seriously, hi Denim. Tell Max I miss him. I also miss talking to you too.
I want a high apartment, optimal lighting, at least in the living room, preferably facing east so it's kissed by the morning sun. No less than 2 bathrooms, one of them a suite. No less than 3 rooms, one for myself, one for guests, and a studio. I need a place to work. While I do want the place for myself, I still want to make it easy for Scott, Polly, or Val to visit as often for as long as they want. But extra rooms are welcome. I'd love to have a tiny dark room to keep people hostage and psychologically break them to gain useful intel. I want a place not too far from my dad's house, so we can visit each other often. And I want mirrors. Lots of mirrors. I'd like to kill for a terrace big enough to have drinks and host summer dinners with my friends. And if push comes to shove, they're also good for doing that thing when you hold a person by the ankles and threaten to drop them into the abyss. You know, the things any girl dreams of. I mean, you'd laugh if you saw my old notebook and all the little scribbles and doodles. I'd love to see it. I'm sure it's cute in its own way. I guess. Well, if you achieve this, and I'm sure you will as you usually do, I'd love to visit your place. Ah, of course, I could keep you hostage in the dark room and press you for useful intel. That'd be fun. Oh, look at her face!
Her eyes disappeared.
Yeah, I'm joking. Ah, Vera, what a jokester. You stare at the stars in warm silence as the night wears on.
Denim said, no worries if we don't ever get to this game. There is also the upcoming MonsterCon. Yes, me and Piggy are excited for MonsterCon. I remember I posted about it on Blue Sky. I retweeted
The teaser,
the
was it?
official demo release where the makers were like, hey, we have a demo out now for the next one. I have not played the demo yet.
It's like 5 minutes.
It's a 5-minute long demo.
Pretty
I
much.
could play that in my own time. I could just sit at my desk and play and be like, oh, okay, more Monster Prom.
Do you know that image where it's the guy and he's like pressing the button on like a TV remote and he's like got popcorn in his mouth?
Yeah.
That would just be you. The Brave in the Desert is amazing.
Monster Truck Deathmatch, Rave in the Desert. If the Ravers party in the middle of the desert, does it make a sound? I mean, I hate that question. It's like, oh, if a tree falls in the forest and it doesn't, no one's around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. It's like, yes, it makes a sound. It just no one's around to hear it. Why would anyone being around to hear it denote it from making a sound? There's millions of sounds I hear, or there's millions of sounds that happen every day. I'm not around every sound all the time. What kind of stupid fucking question is that? Anyway, we're going to the Rave in the Desert. I love parking as much as I love this, but I don't like being completely soulless, you know?
I brought us here because we can get soul off this place.
Okay.
We desperately need it.
Yeah, we are some assholes. We have no souls. We are soulless husks.
Yep.
In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd. ethereal beings who look like they were made out of art. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Party 24/7, find the best rave spot, try to get some drinks. Okay, that's energy. Now we gotta start looking at our soul.
Yep.
I feel like if we party 24/7, we're gonna lose more soul.
Yeah, we need to just find that rave spot, mate. We need to get ourselves some more soul.
This is what the soul thing is? Yeah, this is the soul thing. You are all searching for the best spot to party when you are approached by 3 smiling spirits. Oh, okay. They kind of look like Polly.
Mm-hmm.
Polly, you made it to the rave. I'm so glad you're here. Yes, it's great to see you. Scott, Wolf, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. You want the guy to be Cheese. They're the ghost of parties past, and oh boy, they know how to get down. You bet. It's our unfinished business to make sure you guys dance, drink plenty of water, and have a bitchin' time.
Bro.
That's awesome. We were just trying to find a good spot to party. Finding the perfect spot is so important. You gotta find that middle ground in the party where it's not like overcrowded, but you're also not dancing alone, you know? You also want to be close to the bar to order drinks, but not so close you're standing in beer and piss all night. And consider proximity to the DJ. Not so close you mingle with the lame DJ groupies, but close enough to get the coveted DJ nod of acknowledgement. Hell yeah. Ah, the DJ nod of acknowledgement. It's like, you really get the vibe. Great job. I know what the DJ nod is, by the way.
I haven't
When
gotten
you're
one yet.
dancing and then, yeah, when you're dancing and you're tearing it up on the dance floor, and then the DJ just looks at you and he just nods. He's like, "This guy gets it."
I'll have to
Yep.
whip out the dance moves to get the DJ nod of acknowledgement.
It'll probably take 30 to 60 minutes to find the sweet spot, but don't worry, it'll be worth it when we're partying in the spot for the next 72 hours straight. Okay, I'm ready to take this journey. What about this spot next to us? Is it a good place to start? The Ghost of Parties Past examined the spot with some rulers, levels, and barometers, making calculations. Holy shit. This is it. This is the perfect spot. It's like the perfectest of the perfect spots. Give me a hug, puppy boy. You're the bestest. Scott beams and wags his tail, then suddenly he clutches his stomach. Oof, I'm sorry guys, I got too excited about the spot that it made me have to
It's
pee.
okay, Scott.
No worries, buddy. Want me to take you to the porta potty so you don't get lost? Nah, I can do it alone. I've got a good sense of direction. You guys enjoy the perfect spot. I'll be right back. Scott leaves and you party hard. You party so hard, an hour has passed before you realize he still isn't back. Shit, should you try and go find him? Rookie mistake, my dude. If you leave this spot, there's almost no chance you'll find it again. We can't just leave him, though. Surely you can come up with a creative solution to find Scott with. Hire Watts, Somalian hard-boiled party detective. Start a conga line in the perfect spot and dance your way to finding Scott. You can later trace your way back to the conga line's origin point. Yes. That sounds insane. So insane it just might work. Go on, Wolf. Shake what your mama
I knew you'd pick that. I knew you'd pick it. Because it's exactly.
I love the conga line.
Because it's what I always pick, no matter what, whenever I come here.
It's a big risk being the leader of the conga line. What if you start a conga and no one joins in and you're a sad one monster conga line with no friends? But you throw yourself into it bravely, shaking your booty and dancing forward. And a drunk stranger grabs your shoulders and joins in. Woohoo! More people join your party, Centipede. The conga is impossible to resist, like a drunken partygoer black hole. Don't worry, we'll make sure the end of the conga line is still in this spot when you come back. Godspeed, Wolf. You shake your groove thing and conga across the rig. As your line grows, so does your responsibility to lead it. This much conga line takes 3 stamina from your body. Finally, you spot Scott and a food truck buying food truck buying fries.
Hey,
You
bro.
grab him. Hey, bro, nice conga line. Should I join? There's no time. You have to return your spot. Your conga line pilgrimage is almost at its end. You turn to the dancer behind you and tell him you now bestow the great responsibility of being the conga leader unto him. With all the gravitas of a young prince taking up the mantle of king, he promises that the fate of the conga line will be safe in his funky feet. Yay, you're back. You were a masterful conga leader, Wolf. It took everything in me not to join in. The ghost of parties past bestow the title of party MVP upon you. Yas. You also gain 3 soul for finding Scott. Okay, our soul is not so terrible now.
I've got some cash to spare.
And our money goes up still.
Where it came from.
Where's our money? Okay, our money is fine, kind of.
Wolfhead, the conga leader, is bestowed upon us.
Let's go.
You should make that your new nickname in V server.
What, the Congo leader?
Wolfhead, the conga leader. The ultimate conga leader. Doom's Diner or National Park? Go hug a tree, nerd. I need soul. Can't get soul.
We need hype.
Yeah, we do need hype. Alright, we're off to Doom's Diner then. Scott, stop feeding my snakes. They shouldn't snack between meals. You read about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit.
A breath of stale air.
Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner. So now that you're here, what do? Look for a booth. Probably should use a jukebox, actually.
Yeah.
You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. Before you do that, you pick a song. Your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time.
The hell is that?
Gerard, apparently. I'm looking at his, hello, I'm Gerard. I wouldn't touch that if I were you. You were us? When were you us? I never noticed. Shh, Scott is okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you, because unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're going to play some music. You think you're better than me? Ha! Cool, fun and sexy has nothing beyond unstressed, depressed and hot in a statistically Victorian child way. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favour. The reason you shouldn't use this jukebox is because it's cursed. Ha! The only cursed thing here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon. How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerard? It shouldn't be automatically possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard. Stop your bubbly stream of nonsense. It's cursed enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral. No, it's not. My funeral is in a way cooler diner. Piggy, choose a dope cursed track to play. 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song. Go full DDR and do Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Virus back to back.
I really love the 10 uninterrupted.
The Happy Birthday song.
and then just like watching everybody lose their minds.
How would you survive 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song?
You'd survive, but you'd be a ragged shell of a man at the end of it.
You just be like, you just look at the timer. It will say like 9 minutes and 59 seconds. No, 9 hours, 9 minutes, 9 hours, 59 minutes and 59 seconds, right? You turn away and then look back again after what you think is like 2 hours and say 9 hours, 59 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Happy Birthday song it is. Hey, seriously, I would not pick that one. Any other song I don't get, just not that one. You seem unsure. Let's give it a shot. Holly hits play and the diner is filled with their oh so familiar birthday tune. At first, the dining party agents join in, thinking it must be someone's birthday party, but joyful situation gain plus 3 hype. And the song starts over. Most people still sing along, maybe there were 2 birthdays today. And the loop continues, blazing all the joy of itself with stress and existential dread.
It's the John Mulaney bit.
Repeated enough, you start to notice the sentence "Happy birthday to you" sounds kind of ominous. How strange it is to sing this weird-ass song in restaurants, to have workers sing to you, a complete stranger, for successfully staying alive another year. May your birthday be filled with an endless dream of joy, dear diner client. We're so happy you managed to survive this long as our search planet continues its journey around the sun. Joy. I've got to keep doing this fucking voice, haven't I? May you visit us again to celebrate with us when the planet is at the exact same point. We will await you here, most beloved stranger. As you envision this common situation in the creepiest possible light, suffice to say the waited have bleeding holes for years, chaos ensues around you. Clients are screaming and scratching the walls, some stab their own ears, many cry. One client begs for forgiveness as it actually was their birthday and they believe this is all their fault. Everyone has lost it, everyone but 2 people. You love birthday parties, Polly? Everybody gets so excited for the cake. I don't know what everyone's problem is. The happy birthday song's got a damn dirty bass line. The track slaps. Of course, these 2 are beyond this insanity. The same isn't true for you, though. You can use -3 minds.
Fine, I'll lend you some.
I can do this.
Well, that happened.
That indeed did happen. Ready to embrace your inner horse girl? I mean, I'm a horse boy? Factory. Workers assemble. Oh, man.
It's all on you, mate.
Go talk to the horses. All this car's missing is a good wolf. I can help. Wolf, wolf.
Woof, 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 woof.
Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This truly is a horse's paradise.
Horsies!
Science has proven there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today? Why do they look like that? Why do they look so derpy and alarmed? Oh wait, Denim has a fun fact for me.
Oh no.
Fun fact, I actually recently played this game with Max and a local German friend, and I had to read out the DDR bit as Dance Dance Revolution so that the Germans would know it meant the game and not the Deutsch Demo. Wait a minute, 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 wait. Piggy, you'll have to excuse me for a moment.
That's fine.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I have to... Don't say that to me and then expect me not to Google it. Oh. 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 Okay, alright. I mean, I'll tell you what it was after the stream.
Alright.
But in this moment in time, I'm just gonna play the game if you don't mind. That's a very interesting fact. Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, if Denim would have said DDR, the other friend would have been like, what? Huh? What? Let's see. What do you want to do? Ride the horsies? I'm mad they said horsies. Whisper to the horsies? What do you mean whisper to the horsies? Worship the horsies. Are we gonna be horse whisperers, Piggy?
Maybe.
I don't want to ride them. I want to whisper to them. Maybe this will lead to lewd? I don't know. Let's find out. You enter the stables only to find a red-headed fuck you bus? Wait a minute, what? You enter the stables only to find a red-headed fuck you bus serenely braiding a horse's mane.
Oh, hey.
Fuck you bus. Did I say that right? Is that what that was? Oh, visitors. Wait, I know you guys. We went to summer camp together. What brings you to the ranch today? Is he the fuck you bus? Is that the fuck you bus?
No, she's not.
Hey Sawyer. Hey Sawyer. We're on a road trip and just wanted to check the joint out. Nice Dutch braid on that horse. Thank you. I've had a lot of practice. I spend a lot of time with these horses. They're so sweet and gentle, and sometimes it's just more relaxing to be among animals than people, you know? Sure, animals rock. Do people come here to hang out with the horses often? Yeah, some people come here to braid their manes or practice drawing horse anatomy. Some hardcore horse girls even like whispering in the horse's ears. I want to be a horse whisperer. Wow, weird. What do they whisper to them? Is there like an established process to whispering to a horse? No idea. They never tell me what they say, and I figured it's not my business. Why? You want to give it a shot? Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, I don't think so. What if I whisper the wrong thing and the horse thinks I'm dumb? What if the horse thinks I'm cringe? I know a lot of people mistake my bubbliness for dumbness, which I couldn't care less about, but I don't think I can take it if a horse thought I was dumb. I love Polly so much.
She's amazing.
It's like if a person thinks I'm dumb, then fuck it. If a horse thinks I'm dumb, then I should just like disappear at that point. Hi, Shoka.
Hey, what up?
Shoka, I'm gonna hit you with the wolf hog. If I can find it. There it is. Fair enough, Wolf. Do you want to whisper to a horse? Bull rushing weird experiences with no forethought is sort of your thing, isn't it? Yes. Damn right. Time to show your friends what whispering to a horse is all about. You just have to figure out what to say first. Whisper the cosmic words of Mothra that shall never be spoken. They may unleash a powerful truth beyond mortal comprehension, but keeping them to yourself is killing you. What? I have a gun in my pocket. Hoof me all your money and nobody gets hurt, horsey. Excuse me? How is our money looking?
We have plenty, we just got no soul.
Oh, yeah. I still need to play this game? You should. Get a group of friends and play it.
Just fun.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna rob the horse then.
No, that might get rid of the soul. We might
You
lose.
stare down the horse eye to eye. The horse is visibly sweating.
You rock.
You got this, Wolf. We believe in you. Shit, your friends are all giving you a thumbs up. They don't even know. Oh well, back to the horse. You can sense the horse is fearful for its life. You have to be intense. Make it believe you really do have a gun. You reach slowly into your pocket.
Best friends ever.
Oh, you're gonna get the horse a treat, Wolf? This is the start of a beautiful friendship. Oh, poor Scott. He'd never approve of this. No, you can't think about that now. Gotta rob this horse. You fucking equine. You fucking equine, you whisper. You better. I need to get all up in my mic for this. Hold up.
Get the pop filter off as well.
You fucking equine. You'd better hand over the cash before this gets ugly. Shaking and sweating, the horse starts rustling through a pile of its hay. It pulls out a wallet with its teeth. Great. But it doesn't pull out money out of the wallet. Instead, it pulls out a picture of itself along with two smaller horses. Oh, now I feel like an asshole!
Oh no!
Piggy!
I didn't do. It's not my fault. You're the one who chose to rob the horse. We could have just.
Why did you let me do this? Why did you let me do this? Why did you step in and say, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't do this"?
I said before you, but when you were about to click it, I was just like, it might be a bit of a. Shouldn't rob the horse. Might make us lose a bit of soul.
Then I'm in chat. ASMR getting mugged by Wolf. I release a 30-minute ASMR of me just being like, hey, fuckface. I heard you just got paid today. Guess who else got paid today? I mean, it's just 30 minutes of that.
If you could genuinely release that video, write it yourself and publish it, If you could genuinely do that, I would probably PayPal you $5.
Now listen. I've been in a couple of tussles with some people. I'm not afraid to get into another one over this here money. I should probably play the game. But it doesn't pull money out of its... I read this already. Fuck. Does this horse have foals? Oh no. You're threatening a mother. You're a monster. Well, you literally are, but now also on the inside. Thanks, game, for reminding me of that. Wait, those aren't foals. Those are just adult ponies. This fucking horse is trying to emotionally manipulate you. That's your thing. We're in a battle of manipulation now. You take the photo and rip it into tiny little pieces. That seems to send the message. Disparagingly, the horse gives you money from its wallet. Okay, where are we at on money? Okay, our money is good. Our hype is... If we can just get like 5 more hype, it'll be perfect. It seems like you and that horse had a great emotional connection, Wolf. Look how sad it is to see you go. I actually do feel like an asshole. I actually do. It's not a good feeling, chat. Chat, do not follow in my footsteps. Make your own path. Make your own choices.
We've
Do
lost!
what is morally correct to you.
We lost!
What do you mean we lost?
Look at our stats!
Oh no, we lost so
You pillock!
It's fucking my fault, dude. I'm so sorry. Your friends really have no idea what a fucking psychopath you are. You're not gonna come clean, obviously, but you lose soul.
No questions allowed.
Oh no.
Ha! We've had it.
Something's wrong. You lose the last shred of your souls and can't finish the road trip. You're all given a cosmic trial to defend your character before you're punished with eternal torment. You all spend the trial yelling objection and calling wacky surprise witnesses that only bring comic relief.
Ace Attorney.
It's as fun as it is ineffective. You all are damned forever. Oh my god.
Well, shit.
Results? I came in second? What do you mean?
You made us lose all of our soul.
Wait, am I the sole reason why we've lost so much soul?
Well, in all fairness, Vera didn't help, but...
Oh my god! Yeah, Vera took our soul as well!
She just gave us money.
According to this graph, I have lost us 11 souls. Because for the whole trip, we've been doing just... I've been doing fucked up shit. Like robbing a horse.
Robbing a horse
of its savings account.
Oh my god.
It needed that money.
He needs it to survive.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Well, it is what it is.
Okay, we got prank tokens, or at least I got prank tokens.
Yeah, I got some.
Good endings. There's 48 good endings. There's 770 outcomes. There's 401 events. There's 69 locations. Okay.
You've unlocked God mode. No more game overs for you. This mode is not available in online games. Oh.
You can now play Prank Master mode.
Hey, Wolfhead,
Okay.
you know what this means? You gotta go do it again.
No. We will do this another time. Oh my god, holy shit. The Monster Prom Riders are so funny, dude.
They really are, for real.
Are you gonna say goodbye to your chat as I say goodbye to mine?
May have to, yeah. I haven't done a stream this short in ages.
Yeah, sometimes I do short streams. Thank you for the new follower, by the way.
Yeah,
I think my longest streams are the ones where I read fan fiction. And speaking of reading fan fiction, chat, tomorrow night, like late night, I will be spinning fan fiction on a wheel. And all the fan fiction are fan fictions that Scribbler has recommended to me. So we're going to pick one and then just start reading it. That's the play for tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Now you say goodbye to your chat. That wasn't even like a goodbye. That was just me saying what I was... You know what, chat? Have a good one.
Yes, chat. I hope you all have an amazing day, evening, afternoon, whatever.
Are you going to go to bed, Piggy? You should. It's like fucking 12 for you or something.
That's fine. It is what it is. It's fine.
We got damned forever, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the pony OC that I made. Oh, and here's the soup OC that I made.
The what?
Yeah, the soup OC. Udon.
There's a soup OC? Wait, let me see.
Check my stream. Yeah, look.
Okay, I gotta actually go to your stream. All right, chat. Wait, are you gonna continue streaming? I can like raid you.
I might go for another run now that I think about it.
Okay, I'm gonna raid Piggy. Raid. How the fuck do I do this? Raid channel. You guys can watch Piggy play the game. I'm going to bed because I have work in the morning. But I will raid Piginator Gaming. Tell him Wolf sent you. Where are you? There you are, right there. Start raid.
Here's to a super birthday.
Raid has been started.
Well, hey, result. So the forbidden. I've got one of the things I've unlocked is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Exodia's ass.
Let me see.
Look at this.
Oh my god, he's caked up, man.
He's so caked.
He is caked.
He's so caked. Yeah, look, here's the pony OC that I somehow made. No, this was you could do this at the horsey place we were at.
Oh, and we didn't get to do it because I chose to rob the horse.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god, that's the thing of nightmares.
Yeah, and here's the Udon OC. Likes bone broths, Naruto X Garfield, weirdos and poached eggs. Dislikes veggie broths, thin noodles, and being trapped in a totem. Appreciate the raid, Wolford.
And I'll say a final goodbye to my stream as I stop. So I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
I need to shout Wolfhead out actually. So at Wolfhead. There we go.
Oh my god, I love this game. I gotta shut you down though. Okay. Alright, I gotta open your stream again because I actually closed it. Where is it? Where is your stream, Mabine?
My man, he just raided me for Christ's sakes.
I know, but I closed that tab and I didn't want to close it. And I closed it by accident. Or I have to go back to the home page.
Oh yes, I made my own. I made my own tarot card, didn't I? Yeah, I made a tarot card, made a pony OC, made an Udon OC. I bought Splash Kaboom 3.
Video game.
Yep. A lot of tarot cards actually. The pair with the brown spot, the flooded basement, the moon. Oh, that's right. There's also just a straight up just JoJo reference in this.
Let me see.
Regular. It's here somewhere. Yes, here it is. Look.
Oh.
See, you got this. And you got Scott joining on the left and Polly joining in on the right.
That's really good.
Yeah, I know.
That's really, really good.
Oh, and then you can like make random people just get taxi licenses. So you can give a baby a taxi license. And then you can also do Taxi Bobby goes Taxi Bobby. Bobby goes vroom vroom. There's been multiple times. Bobby goes vroom vroom. There's been many times where I've tried to seduce a kaiju and it didn't go that well. Taxi bear, the fare is your face. Bear in a taxi.
Oh my god. No lie, I would watch a movie if the plot or the premise was a bear has broken into a taxi and it's just driving it, mowing down people.
I would.
That's the kind of stupid bullshit we need in media right now.
Mate, I would pay money to see that.
I would also pay money to see that. I actually wanted to see Cocaine Bear, but I never got to see it.
I would have watched Cocaine Bear. It's at this point when I realised that I've played so much of this, I need to get a life. See, look, it's the lamb! Look at him! Look at the goober. Look at the goober.
Oh, the lamb sitting on the table like that.
Yeah. Change to playable characters. I haven't seen this one yet, that's so cute. What the fuck? Juan. Okay, if I'm gonna go for another run for this, I'm gonna go for a pee.
Okay.
Because I am bursting, so I'm gonna pop a 1 minute ad break. I'm gonna run to the loo again.
Okay. This is where I leave. So chat, be nice to Piggy and enjoy the stream. I'm gonna go take my happy ass to bed.
Have a good one, mate. See you later.
Bye bye.
Bye. Right, run to the loo. Right. Right, hello chat, I'm back. Yes. This online. This is all good. That's all good. Right, let's have one more run for the night, chat, shall we? Play local. One player, road tripper. I could have God mode on just so I don't lose any things. I might go for a soul run this time round, I think. So we're gonna hit up the easy mode. Right, out of the road, the mythical beast is asked for. Yeah, we've seen this before. Stick with my girl Zoe. Piggy.
Got my pen and paper ready.
Exactly. There's a vibes, tropical rave, lo-fi beats, surf rock. This is more me. Oh yeah. Was the road trip dangerous? I do it? Yeah, yes. Poorly planned? Yes. We do anyway? Fuck yes. In the end, we're young and unafraid. We're ready to start. That we are.
I've memorized the wiki.
Right, let's go. We're gonna go for a soul run, so we could go for a mine run. Let's go for a mine run, fuck it. Guys, I'm pretty sure we've seen that cactus before. Is it like a celebrity cactus? Behold the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do? Let's research the potato. You decide to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist. You're looking for info about the potato, he whispers. Don't waste your time with their brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit. I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are you supposed to follow? What? No, literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit. Okay, are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is it what you're supposed to follow? Because that is what a metaphor is. Yes, that was the test, and you passed it. That means I can trust you with the knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy. No way. Yes way. Check out my forum where I post all my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth. Well, hello there, young folk, a nearby colony old man says. It's the farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop that, old man. Shut out the conspiracy. No, I'm onto your game. Like potatoes, like conspiracy has many layers, but I'm going to bust it wide open. Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparisons, dude. Then the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out, he says. It's a shame, but I gotta kill you. We didn't even get to check that weirdo's blog. We know nothing about the potato other than it's big, so are we good? Oh, oops. You also murdered that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave you all alive. No, you promised your mum you wouldn't die today. Talk about the farm about killing you. Convince him you won't tell him what happened. Let the farmer record a video of you saying you will murder the president, give him immense leverage against you. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. Eventually, I don't know whether your anus is. This one. Whoops. What? How do you not know that? Don't you have an anus, piggy? You know where your butthole is. How do you go to the bathroom? Does the poop get lost and stay stuck inside of you? Yes, obviously you have an anus, and you can poop, but it's not like you can look down and see your booty hole and you sit on the toilet. Through years of speculation and cautious experimentation, you've learned that it must be located somewhere below your waist. But beyond that, you're stumped. Wow, says the farmer. I'll be honest, kiddo. I didn't know that. I missed the person that was 10 seconds ago before you told me that. You and me both, Tao. You and me both. Okay, I think we have a deal here. You don't tell anybody about the war murder. I don't want to tell anybody that you don't know where your own asshole is. Good day, kids. He leaves. Alright, gang, new rule. Everyone on the road trip is required to ignore the location of their own anus. Piggy, come watch this. Politician players have recorded colonoscopy that she found online because the internet, I guess? It's not 100% sure with the anuses. Colonoscopies do a better job of teaching you the anuses from inside the body than the outside. After this sick video, you tell your friends you know now, so you can stop this. You lose -2 hype for by waiting at your friends, but later that night you finally check that potato conspiracy blog, and trust me, when what you read earned you +2 mind. Okay. Let's head over to Doom's Diner. All this car's missing is a good woofer. I can help. Woof 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 woof. Never eat visit. Obviously, that's a challenge. Seriously, I've always thought. That's really over the age. You think you can handle a diner. So you're here. What do you do? Let's. Looking for a booth is long. So let's just order something. You all enter down and sit down to order. The waiter appears in a cloud of baleful energy and French fry smell. Welcome to Doom's Diner, beyond the den of shadow and rot, heavy with the weight of curses handed down from generation 2. Yeah, we're good already. Heard it from your greeter. He's in the parking lot with his dick out, screaming at the end of all dinner diners is nigh. Oh, you mean Naked Dave? He doesn't work here. Oh, does he act like that because he's cursed now? Nah, took the wrong kind of shrooms. But this place can and will curse you. Even the menu items harbor dark forbidden magic that will permanently ruin you if you consume it. Yeah, speaking of the menu, if I order the Doom Burger meal deal, can I replace my burger with a beer? And also my entry. Actually, I think I just want 3 beers. I want hot wings, please. And which sauce do you recommend? Mierda by Tabasco on Las Vegas, or literal blood, maybe? How many people ever heard of heeding a goddamn warning? This food is cursed. If you eat it, it'll corrode you like a beast in response. It'll twist your mind and sell your soul to the highest bidder. Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you, as a waiter and all, be selling us on the idea of at this diner? You don't seem to be very good at your job, boo. I should actually probably change my stream title now that I really think about it. Going on A road trip. Done. There we go. Do your job, boo. So, Piggy, what are you gonna order? An evil milkshake and deviled eggs and extra devilish. The everything burger. Or just soup. Let's get the everything burger. Soup. Fine. Well, no fun mornings for this one. What horrible curse does this soup have on it? It is a soup that the evil forest hag used to boil a child. Was this soup used at the last meal of an 18th century archbishop who died in mysterious circumstances? Will the soup turn Piggy's nostrils inside out when she inhales its delicious smell? Nah, it's just an onion soup. Oh, the onions curse at least? Nope. Well, that's kind of a letdown. Man, that was a crit. Usually mine is too high with the lame soup, but it still tastes pretty good, so you're getting +2 stamina. The real cause of that diner was a nasty restroom. Yuck. You came here today to answer the age-old question, and do aliens exist? Who knows, we're stealing it to fun, hang out with the other UFO spotters. Pardon me. So besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Make tinfoil hats. Come upon a large group of huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see lots of telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson airplane CDs going around. You'll see Kale and Abdu. What's up, guys? Didn't know you were into UFO sightseeing. Hey, Rose, we're just on a road trip and decided to stop by. There were so many people. There's cool telescopes here. So all they heard, UFO spotters have surprisingly diverse interests. Want to go give it a grand tour? Over there is the IT crowd. They're the popular spotters who know what the best end of the world prophecy gossip. The nurse by the creek can test what chemicals the man is putting in the war zone. That's the chemical spotters with the alien abductee support groups. The vehicle enthusiasts who know all the different UFO types. Well, they're shiny guys over there. Are the UFO cosplay something? Those are tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all of the latest fashion trends and how to protect your thoughts. What they're protecting their thoughts from. From the government, of course. The fashionistas scoff. Do you really think Big Brother in your head? You're programming all your thoughts? Oh no, I didn't even know I had a Big Brother, let alone that I could take all my favourite thoughts away. That's so few to spare. It's okay, Scott, don't listen to the well-dressed weirdos. All the shit the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts isn't one of them. Even if they are, wrapping your head like a barista wouldn't do anything to stop it. But now I'm nervous. Making me so nervous too, man. Ugh, this anxiety is totally harassing my buzz. Damn, if you don't calm Scott down, you're gonna have some paranoid stories on our hands. Piggy, can you help protect his mind somehow? If they're bodyguards, they must be mind guards for hire, right? Right? Protect your most valuable thoughts by flooding your brain with tons of useless ones. This one. Yeah, that could work. We just need to find someone with really useless thoughts to spare and fill your head with them. Do what Kale and I have all Kale and I have are useless thoughts. Getting high and learning inane facts about niche hobbies is our specialty. How did we go into ufology and aliens in the first place? So what do you want to know? I can tell you the history of lotion, every space to cricket, the original variation of the word pussy in Italian, the military of baking a perfect loaf of bread. I was really craving bread last night, ended up on Google to keep diving for 9 hours. Oh my god, dude, I did the same thing. Oh, that's crazy. Are we like mind-related melded or what? Make sure you two are just hanging out last night doing the exact same activity together. Oh yeah, those make more sense. Sorry, my memories of time and place have pretty much replaced the bread facts. Yeah, this definitely work. Oh god. Big bready, 4 plastic. I have an inside bar that does. A long time. See all your thoughts. Of road tripping and stat gaining are replaced by stretching, free falling, and momentum techniques. Too mindful that they're actual useful for your brain throws out to make roof bread facts. Kale and I do a great time pot toilets. Equals 2 soul. Well, hey. It's just piggy stomach. Normally, a dungeon would be a dark and scary place for people to be locked up and punished.
You are no match for me.
In the world of video game logic, everyone knows that the dungeon is just a challenging labyrinth waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Grind some XP. Let's get your RPG on. We suggest grinding this dungeon for experience points. I like being part of the grind. Let's do it. I like grinding too, so this should be fun. Not the right kind of grinding, but it's too late to explain that you're surrounded by slimes to kill. Time to grind for XP. It's a difficult task, but these slimes are actually stupid easy to kill. Practically explode when hurt. In fact, you kill a couple just by staring them really hard. What the fuck? I feel so mean. I don't hate killing slimes. Why is somebody even doing this to them? I think we're supposed to gain experience from this, but it's important for something. Just put my check in a second. This is a new experience. It's not a good experience. The slime doesn't deserve to die. Look at the little guys. They're beautiful. Sure. You're right, Scott. This is crazy. These times are just chilling in front of the start on hourly the Holy Dungeon before we start exploring them. Stand in front of a crowd around contemplating your heinous actions. The slime in front of you steps up to make stuff into your sword. I don't get it. Why don't they just try to protect themselves? I think these clones are going so used to adventures, killing them for XP, they've evolved right to think their only purpose is to be killed for XP. That's terrible because he did sound a new meth way of life. They can't probably do. Teams in karate require confidence and action resist self-esteem.
Great plan.
Beats karate a bunch of times. Hey, yeah. You think so? You know your karate, Polly? How can it be? Scott Piggy. Let's do this.
Nice.
Polly karate chopped the slime, it explodes. Okay, bad example. Oops, sorry, chat. Let's do some chopping exercises. Scott, get some wood and split in half. Hey, yeah. No one chops wood in half between Polly's drunkenness and the client's lack of arms and legs. No progress made. Leave my 2 stamina for that. Come on, you stupid slimes. You're supposed to be karate masters by now. How do they get black belts and defend the viral dojo? Polly starts going around some unknown martial arts sounds. Moves while humming the Eye of the Tiger. It's not all for training with them, my gosh. Oh, the more the footage worked. Look at all the slimes. See how it took last time down the fence.
Sometimes you update my fan.
Yeet.
Let's choose wisely.
Right, who are we gonna call up? Hmm. 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 Let's try. Let's actually try and get. Let's bring Hope. Fuck it. Let's bring Hope. Oh. Yeah, stretch. Check. Give me 1 second.
Memorize the wiki.
Right. Let's go to the Wild West town. And there's 6 shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats.
How's it crawling?
You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they start on show on TV. Now's your chance. What do you think I do, partner? Hmm. Let's duel at high noon, shall we? The village is filled with cowboys showing off the big irons on their hips that are just begging for a night shoe off. More importantly, it's filled with hickey horses. Yep. I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Biggie. I thought you were a cowboy here to do this for fucking with his horse. Which begs the question: why is Scott Polly wearing a fucking with a cowboy's outfit or horse? Weird. What? Split free magic from there's no consequences. What in tarnation do you think you're doing my cheddar biscuit? That guy looks mad. Really, Poppy? Blame someone else. Then I reckon you and me gonna prom, Piggy. Draw your gun and draw me a high noon if you ain't want to be yellow bellied. You're not getting out of there, so outdoors. Better suggest do we have a chance of winning? Truth or dare match. Truth or dare is not as high as regular to death, and ain't no door at all. Truth or dare don't go about the same -2 hype. Okay, so by the way, they're technically the same. In round 1, the cowboy gets you to admit that you went to bed with your 13 years old. Rough start. I don't want to lose. It's a shot anything here, so why not?
Touchdown!
Come on, bro, you live another day. Yeah, just a thought. Can you and Scott please do your best not to look at that?
Let's win this thing.
Fancy motel or the border of a one-person country? Motel, I think. Yes, motel. Please do hold 1 second, chat. Jumping long, we see 2 people doing something weird inside the road. You pull over to investigate. Hey bros, what you doing? Just digging some holes, says the man in the shirt suit for the door, digging 6-foot square hole in the sand. I love holes, what's your burying? Bones? Yeah, in a sense, says it. Grumpy bag next to him. Maybe your mobsters exploding with a dead body. No, we aren't. Yes, you are. No, we aren't. Yeah, yes, time and minutes, I win. Just say, can't say anything, right? We did see something, and the coach says we lions never win. They've been on steroids. I guess steroids really to make you win. Fine, you saw something. Just don't tell anyone what you saw, and you won't have a problem. I used to keep up myself, wouldn't I? A few minutes later, you and your friends are losing minus your stamina as you dig your own graves while Moss is holding up gunpoint. This stinks. I know, buddy. At least we must take comfort in the fact that this outcome is completely unavoidable. Tell you the right place to was buried in. Shovel fight. Ow, big hit with this shovel. It is on. Meet me in the shovel fighting pit, bitch. Shovel fight. But I shovel. You hang it with your shovel, you both darkest thoughts. I need to decapitate you with the edge of his shovel fight. Hey, the mobsters shout. The fuck is going on? You keep just digging this graves or we'll blow your brains out. Hey, put those guns down. You can't bring a gun to a stop like that. So it's just cheating. Gotta respect the rules, bro. If you want to play with us, grab a shovel. Fuck the grass. We should just go execute them. Can't find it. Shovel fight.
Nice.
There we go. Oh, we'll give you shield right now. Now, Piggy.
Let's go, Scott.
Whew.
Ooh la la.
Which Fancy President? Oh, actually, yeah. Who do we cosplay as? Hmm. 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 Bar time. Sorry, chat. I just finished my entire drink, so that's fun. Scott is sleeping and Polly's busy regarding a news here. The bar doing some casual drinking alone, but what was it the bartender makes you drink you asked for? The guy sitting at table 3 ordered this for you. He said, tell you that my wife really did survive. Do that with it what you will. Pardon me. You check out the couple. There are a couple of hot silver foxes. And another drink is delivered to you. Here again, there's one for the warlock at table 3. Check out the warlock and drink this drink. His charity eyes are bending a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you more attention. And this drink is but. Alright, miss, pop here. Here's going with the mercenaries in table 1. You can patrol up with everyone if you could, but the spirit winning the flash, the flesh is. That's a Futurama reference. Hmm. Could do the warlock, could be interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Starts looking like. Sure, the warlock. What's my table? An item one. Interested in joining me in this red night? Is the fated one. For me, attack for magic. What a basic expression. Oh, no winking? No winking. Oh yes. Oh, magic, sweet.
I've memorized the wiki.
Where to go? 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 Kite flying to one, or go to the village. Get this all up. Okay, thank God. Ooh. Oh, not the Animal Crossing talking. Fancy giraffe, Boston giraffe. Let's have a town hall meeting. Cute little animals you would like to see. Oh. Thank you, Mrs. Barnaby. We take your concerns about respawning behind this account. I know topical discussion is alright, but I talked to you about error. Murder? Right. One question, maybe. Not the cursed face. There it is. That's the solution you're gonna go with? Bureaucracy is performing as fuck. Yeah, could we put more fun to watch? That's like a purge, man. Night, it's a purge night. Guess your plans doesn't in fact give you any points for in the hype category, but hey, it's officially a better solution than murder. Consider not leaving your houses and keep most of your offices to cover just in case. Anti-bug sprung 2,000 a week. Thing for. Area is much more beautiful than it before.
I think I'm ready.
Right, where are we off to? Battle Royale or a regular motel? Well, first of all, I'm gonna go for a pee because I've drunk my entire drink and I am bursting once again because I have a walnut bladder. Hello, Stormy Streak, you arrived at a good time. I'm about to go for a quick little bathroom break. So I'm just gonna hit up the 60 second ad. I'll be right back, chat, I promise. am back. Okay. Right, close that. And check that. Good. And look at this. Battle Royale. Sure, why not? I'm already dead anyway. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where only 2 rules: kill or be killed. Hey Dahlia. Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now. It's how we survive. Make strong alliances. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale when you do your best to get no murdered when you run into your friend Dahlia. Hey guys, didn't know you were going to be at the Battle Royale. Glad to say hi if I had to brutally murder you all. Why would you murder us, bro? Are we friends? I'd rather team up with you than be killed by you. Of course, friend, if there's no team in Battle Royale, I'll stop nothing to win. Attention everyone, implementing a new rule, partner battle. Everyone find a partner and get as many people as you can together so your last group is standing. Good luck. New teams now, that's cool, but which of you would strategically be the best pair up with? Scott's obviously got the broad, but Holly's got a clear hand of being unkillable. I think I'll go with... Oh, piss off. Dahlia Aquino is Batness, the obvious protagonist of this Battle Royale scenario. I'm here to ally with my hour of need. We'll be unstoppable with your incredible killing physique and my plot armor and our powerful romance subplot energy. By combining our forces, we'll be sure to win the battle. Stormy Streak, redeem hydration time. I shall hydrate right now. Yum. Thank you very much. By combining our forces, we're sure to win the battle and take down the government in the meantime. Oh, sick, I'm good with that. See you on the other side, losers. Okay, guys, here's out the question, which means one of these situations we choose between Polly or Scott. Bad news, boo, Scott and I already paired up with each other. Bank masters for life. Desperate, you see 2 lone people still searching for someone. Snag one of them quick. The jolly guy seems to spend a fuck ton on cosmetics, someone who has invested in much of these bullshit followers, I think, or 2. That brooding, aloof bastard that looks like she's seen too much. She literally has a visible pulsing aura, so that must mean something. Nah, the guy with the cosmetics seems to know he knows what he's doing. Fantastic, you won't regret pairing it with me. I have a plan to win this thing, easy peasy. By matching out banana suits to survive. Okay, don't really. Okay, he seems confident. 2 money on banana suits. Great, now check out that house to our left. Rifle out of nowhere and guns down the 5 people hiding out in the house to your left. Okay. Nice, we've totally pwned their asses. Oh, this guy will actually be clutching up. Sure. Or the banana suits for anyway. So we can do the banana dance on their corpses. Obviously, come on, dance with me. Is that really necessary? Should they be focusing on killing more people? Trust me, I know my shit. I've been in this battle royale long enough to know I've become 568 banana dancer. Look, Dahlia, survivors, and an arrow for their throats. And no, they're doing the banana dance. It's this tricky strategy to ensure immediate victory. Damn it, you're right. I hate this pay to win shit. Well, okay, I guess you'll never question the effectiveness if it comes to microtransactions again. You're getting plus 2 hype with your appealing moves. Sick.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Hell yeah. Have I got... Yeah, I've got... Okay. First time.
What's our strategy here?
Brian, you get to listen to a very special song. Enjoy. For 1 week, you'll use minus magic, and you're going to... I'll grab this actually. You invite Hope to join your road trip. I don't see any better offers in my future. Yeah, I guess I'll ride with you. The Witching Week. Magic can do many things. With Hope, it's mainly 3: doing business, reading visions, and making things explode. Magic, minus magic. Okay, so just keep the magic up, I guess. Week 3. Head to a farm. Finally, some respectful wacky stuff. Oh. Hey, Teresa, I'm out of magic. Good for you. You're aiming for the magic-based destination? Layer for that destination. Nah. Gotcha, just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the 4th wall. Cheers, mate. Nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living.
Must capture such beauty.
Sure, it's kind of the price of doing lots of hard labour and usually having livestock for company. But fuck it, you're about that cottage core life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? Oh, let's go see the cows. When you run to its owner. Hey, Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm? Now we just let more of the trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of the cows, the farm animals. That's fine too. I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things are going great until I raise cows, with pigs. Milk crates, giving a speech. Rise up, comrades. We've long toiled under one monster kind, and they're waiting for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves. Whatever I did, Snowflake, says a cow. What sort of reform do you plan to establish once you're on the farm overlord? Well, we wall the enclosure and imprison the monsters and it'll make the monsters pay for it. It'll be awesome. I'm back. Do you see me? The animals have gone postal. I think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator, but like I've overheard them say, I don't think establishing a fair union between me and animals meant. I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator, and he's taking advantage of the animals and his head to do so. But Snowflake's a great leader. He can make the monsters pay for the wall. I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element to Snowflake's regime. On their own. That could work. I've met tons of weird animals moves here. We'll ask one of these two. Sending this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover. Fuck capitalism, embrace anarchy, topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and an insolent band. Yeah, go on. That guy's a choice. Where'd you even meet the rabbit, Jacqueline? Well, Furcon came through the valley one time. Yeah, the rest speaks for itself. Nice to meet you all. My name's Lester, but in this outfit I prefer to go by Rabbit's Crimson Soul. I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. We need to put a two mind to it and devise Rabbit's amazing backstory. Tell the animals I've lost Prince from the Crimson Soul Kingdom. They warned all the dangers of following corrupt leaders as my own father was. Sounds a little complicated, but I think the animals will believe it. Go for it. Great, Rabbit also can shoot crimson flames in his palm. Don't push it. For some reason, you send Rabbit in. It's going well for the first 2 minutes, and he's here trying to do a cartwheel and his head falls off. He's not a real rabbit, cries Snowflake. He's an imposter to overthrow me. Bessie, trample the outsider. Why? He's harmless and obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by this idea of having a persona. I confess I've always had a skin sona. I like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and a secret ninja at night. Oh, Bessie, if you want, I can sew you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the mornings. Can we all be part of this? Snowflake has. Like, can my skin sona to be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake, who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be? Oh, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical. Oh my god! Oh god, skin sonas! Oh, that's really uncomfortable. Hooray, the power of roleplay solves everything. If animals get to live their skin sona dreams, and you gain +2 soul for thwarting an Orwellian plot.
I've memorized the wiki.
Oh, the Met Cabin. Home in the future. Well, will I still be a good boy? No, you'll be even better boy. Hooray! The Meta Cabin's awesome. You're all going to see why now. You know, of all the weird, wacky, wonderful places you could have stopped in on at the road, I never expected you to show up to my cabin. Sorry for the mess. I've been renovating. I'm still in the process of removing that fourth wall. Oh, as long as you're here, what can I do for you? Let's brainstorm some ideas into reality. Day man, the secret's buried in the backyard.
Great plan.
Hey, great idea, Poppy. Let's Scott get a shovel. Hey, you, stop. What are you doing in my backyard? Digging it deep with juicy secrets you have buried here, duh. You know, data mining. That's not how data mining works. Yeah, sure, that's what someone would say if they wanted to stop us from digging up their juicy, embarrassing secrets. Either that or you murdered someone and buried their corpse here. How corpsey would you say your backyard is? I haven't buried a corpse in my backyard. Ah, so it's juicy secrets then. Scott, the shovel. Stop making a mess in my backyard. Sorry, I can't hear you with digging noises. Scott, make some loud digging noises. Since Polly's busy annoying everyone and Scott is busy making digging noises, you're the one who chose to do the actual digging. Thing is, how deep are you willing to dig? Let's be real, you've kicked Jim too many times to dig anything below surface level. Dig for a bit and then rest. Dig deep enough to get something juicy, but so much that you end up breaking the game and losing the progress. Only an error found window or worse will stop you from digging deeper. Dig forever, no matter the risks. You day and mine all fucking day in the meta cabin backyard, losing -3 stamina. You unearth lots of stuff. You're always trying to wonder if it's juicy enough. Here's another one. Unused location, coming of a deity. Yeah? Cancelled soul destination heaven. Not secret enough. Removes mechanic monster roadtrip will use a card system which resources that ties to cards that can be used to resolve events. Players using trade cards while managing a shared deck will trying to avoid a game over. Nah, keep digging. In the middle of the night, covered in dirt and sweat, you find a dark text file glowing in the most mysterious light. Remove Hitchhiker, Dahlia, but redacted. Please remove from final version of the game. Reason for removal. This twist wasn't popular enough in previous games. Makes no sense to bring this back. Bury it. Forever. Devno. In case of unnecessary retrieval, a failsafe has been put in motion. User must input internal sequence of buttons on customizable. Phone. Activate camera. Go camera. Must input. For testing purposes. In the files, this will reactivate the hitchhiker if ever required. Okay, wait, hang on a minute. XX, hang on a minute. XXX, up. Set special hitchhiker available to true. Set special. Don't mind me, chat, just taking photos of this. Ooh, I understood virtually nothing, but it sounded like incredibly juicy. It sounded like a +4 height worth of juiciness. Hooray! Yeah, you made your friends happy even if no one understood a thing. It actually gives you -1 mind worth of confusion. But who cares when your friends are happy?
What a plot twist.
Indeed, Hope, indeed.
Tangle my tentacles first.
Business Summit. Animal Sanctuary. Polly, I learned a new trick. No hands. Scott, not while you're driving. Animal Sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Kneel before King Fuzzy.
Aww. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? I want to pet the animals. Booping snoops with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar witch. Hello there, what brings you to the petting zoo and animal sanctuary? We wanted to pet the cute animals. This place is so cool. I agree, I love volunteering here. It's a great place to meet some animals and maybe even adopt a critter in need. Feel free to pet all the animals you like. You've got puppies, kitties, duckies, alpacas. But the geese, they look cute. No, I don't recommend that. Never trust a goose. Faith, go back to working a shift and you go back to working some animals. You go to the bunny pen to stroke a rabbit's soft ears. Once a rabbit puts his nose in your pocket, aw. Throws your car keys in his mouth and runs off. Aw, you chase the rabbit around the pen. You can't catch it, but you're attracting attention. Kids point to you and crying. Stop trying to steal the poor bunny's car keys. Those are our car keys. The rabbit stole them from us, but that's exactly what someone trying to steal the rabbit's keys would say. Great, if we get the keys back, we'll be found guilty in the court of public opinion. Please, what do we do? Be nice. Offer the bunny a nice comic about a sexy rabbit. It's a basketball player playing against evil aliens in exchange for the keys. Slowly you drop down and hold your comic book out of the rabbit. It takes a few hops to forward and sniffs the comic. You know the comic? It's a classic story of aliens wanting to turn the world into a theme park with a rabbit. Protag defeats them in a game of high-stakes basketball. This is the 90s version, so the rabbits were way more sexualized. Back then, being a furry wasn't so widely ridiculed. The surrounding rabbit kids are laughing and taking photos of you. We don't ridicule you now, they say, Captain Grey. We're explaining all this to a dumb rabbit, Piggy. One, it can't understand you, two, it can't read anyway. Polly's proven wrong, and the rabbit takes your comic in its teeth and starts turning the pages. Ends up on a sexy transform panel of the protagonist with a rabbit wearing her oddly revealing basketball uniform. Rabbit's eyes go wide, he drops your keys and drags the comic off to the bathroom to do whatever you don't ever want to imagine a rabbit doing ever again. Woohoo, you did it, Piggy. Well, I'll be damned, there was a reason to over-sexualize rabbits after all. You leave, losing -2 height for giving your horny comic, but gaining +2 soul for bartering nicely with a bunny.
What a plot twist.
Indeed.
I think I'm ready.
Oh, pancake diner. My soul feels so good, I feel like I could go to heaven. Well, I'm interested, but still. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in soup and syrup.
Pancake.
You see that this diner has some incredible, absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. Or sort of you'll do an order. Pancake eating contest. Go into the diner and read about the hostess. Welcome to Pancake Paradise. Are you entering our pancake eating championship today? Championship? Nah, I don't want to do any warm-up drills or anything. They'll just cheerlead from the sidelines. Piggy and I might give it a shot. Maybe there's a cool prize. Psst, I'm going to mix some laxatives into the pancake batter to ensure our victory, boo. Tempting, but no thanks. If I'm going to be a disgusting amount of carbs to win a competition, I'd rather do it on my own merit. Fair enough. Disgusting amount of carbs. First, you guys need to complete the readiness questionnaire to see if your body can handle the amount of pancake you're about to consume. 1. Are you already legally allowed to consume pancakes in this country? This one, yes. Let's hope this doesn't count as about Croatia. 2. Do you have any syrup allergies? Nope. The only thing I'm allergic to is not having a good time. 3. Have you taken any appetite-enhancing drugs? Entering the competition with munchies is strictly forbidden. Now I'm clean today. Fuck. Guess I'm disqualified. Piggy, you're going to enter. Which weight class are you going to compete in? Baby grade. Pancake to the death. Pancake beyond to consume the content of pancake. You go to a long table and the competitors are waiting. Many of them have coloured hair and weird outfits and general protagonist vibes of Man of the Air of ancient pancake duty, one of them saying, I've trained for 9 years outside an active syrup volcano for this contest. That's nothing. My mother was the pancake winner of every pancake eating championship since 1964. I'm taking home the gold in her honour. That's nice, sir. Would you like to supervise your drink for $1 more? The competition starts. I like it mega super size. It's the only drink that size worthy of my power. I'll just bring you the soda hose. Knock yourself out. Shit, these competitors are super serious. Maybe you're over your head. Don't worry, Piggy, you got this. I'm your sensei now, and I'm gonna coach you to victory. Gotta open your chakras to win this thing, but first we gotta open your butt chakra. Butt chakra. Do you remember my anus? Yeah, but I'm gonna keep calling it butt chakra. Sounds more powerful and less icky. And remember, the best athlete is only as good as her sporting equipment. For now, that's gonna be this toilet. I took it from the bathroom. Perfect. The eating contest began. With your butt chakra wide open. You smoked the competition on your porcelain throne. Well, that was the worst thing I've ever seen, but you won. Congrats, I guess. Hooray! You gain +2 height, but you lose -2 stamina for the butt chakra strain. Yeah, the butt chakra. Right, head over to the bus stop.
What's our strategy here?
Let's have a chat with Hope, shall we? Competitive tarot. Ooh, competitive tarot, sure. Do you want to know which major arcanas are meta this season?
Yeah.
I meant to say it in a more generic sense. I've watched a few videos about it, but I still have no clue what's happening in match half the time. Playing planets to gain their influence and summoning champions through actual tarot raids? I get it, it can get confusing. With every expansion they add new mechanics and archetypes. The game keeps getting more complex and awesome. It admittedly gets more obscure for newcomers too. Hey, get good, am I right? I expect I wouldn't get good at this anytime soon. Yeah, I've looked into your 40 future, it's very likely you won't. I can live with that, but I'd still love to understand why you like it so much. Well, a card game like this, hyper-complex mechanism. First of all, it's a bit intimidating, but soon you start to understand how it works. Before you know, you're thinking in terms of tempo, resource curves, and card advantage. You might even build your own decks. Taming such a beast and making it work in your favour feels amazing. What about the most important part, believing in the heart of the cards? You're actually not wrong no matter how good you are, there's always a degree of randomness, of fate. You never know what the next card you draw will be. The heart of the cards! Hehe, yes. Dang Piggy, this much tarot talk is making me want to play a match. Come on, you say, I can teach you as we go. Sure, why not? You should spend the rest of the night playing competitive tarot matches. Hope kicks your ass big time, but she's patient and actually learn a bit more about how the game works. Sweet.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Probably just a mirage. Let's head to the lake. Scott, don't say that, please. Funk. Dropping low when suddenly the coolest character in the game appears. Patricia! It's Patricia! The official / unofficial prank master mascot. So for those of you who have not played this game, you can just straight up make Patricia if you do a certain event, you can just make Patricia a character. So now you just have her. And now since I've made Patricia, she just walks around and just I randomly just bump into her. It's really cool. Pulling pranks, breaking hearts, you know the usual. Oh no, Patricia, breaking hearts isn't nice. Might not be nice, but dang if it's not fun. Well, they say, Scotty boy, don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh, okay. Anyway, my good-looking hot friends, I gotta go. Those hearts aren't gonna break it themselves. And remember, so you learn to suppress it, always trust your gag reflex. See ya. Sleep, bouncing a juicy turnip ass. Look at her go. Link visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. Your hot friends in swimsuits, know that your hand signs about this whole time. They've not. Anyway, what do you want to do now you're here? Oh, my stamina's looking a bit low actually. Let's build some sandcastles. Fuck it. Looks like your sandy abode have acquired some new tenants. Bros up, the hermit crabs are moving into our sandcastle. That's dope. We have king and queen crabs now. You guys are like the king makes of the lake. Yep, and let's check out the king's brother sharpening that shell into a spear. I smell a regicide coming in. Hey Wanda, hey Stu, what are you doing in the lake? Fuck. What are we doing here? Are you lifeguards? Oh yeah, that. Good catch. That explains these life rescue floaties around this whistle while my swimsuit says lifeguard. And that reminds me, as lifeguards we've got to check to make sure your sandcastles don't have any OSHA violations. Yep, them's the rules for some reason. And I can tell you already that those castles aren't to code at all. Bummer dudes. We're back with the paperwork to condemn them. It'll take 5 minutes or an hour depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way. Let's do something bros if they condemn our sandcastles. King and queen Snippy won't have a place to call home. There's always someone to get the castles up to code before the lifeguards return. They're trying to save your crowds from total ocean annihilation. You may have to replace the sand with another material. Sand is well known for integrity as a material. Probably have to ditch the Monster Murder Plaza. Chances are the Murder Plaza is the least safe part of the sandcastle. Bye Murder Plaza. Are you sure the Murder Plaza was like the best part of the castle? And I spent so long sculpting little bloodthirsty sand golems. How are King and Queen Snippy gonna have sexy knife play Thursdays now? Actually I think it's King Skull now. King Snippy was mysteriously found dead with a sea shell spear in his thorax. Oh, where's his body found? The Murder Plaza obviously. It's thematic. God damn it. You use -3 height for getting rid of the awesome Murder Plaza. Amazing sand torture devices, but it's for the best. Saw dudes, ready for us to hand down our verdict? Stu, check it out, they got rid of the Murder Plaza. That puts you right into OSHA compliance here, my dudes. Well, that's pretty easy, we didn't have to clean out the mold in the guest house. Yeah, OSHA's certifications are stupid easy to get. As long as you don't have any asbestos, Murder Plaza or less than 3 windows, you're good to go. Great, you gave me +3 mile for the relaxing joy of building a just sandcastle. It sounds Murder Plaza.
Let's win this thing.
Planetarium. Earth is too earthy. Real. Just so far to alive. Nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing what space massive and timeless. And you're just one speck in an uncaring universe. That gives you anyway, don't worry, there's plenty to do a planetarium size to complement your insignificance. For example, you could attend the comet shower. Lucky for you, there's a comet shower happening tonight. You and your friends settle in at the planetarium and enjoy a special viewing. This is so cool. I love comet shows. The shooting stars are all so pretty. Let's take me back to Camp Spooky. Scott, remember that meteor shower at the end of summer camp? Oh yeah, though we decided to take a break from being super invested in finding a date and just watch the shower as friends. Yep, it was great. I'm glad we weren't one of those desperate motherfuckers losing sleep over finding a summer honey. Damn body jumps to scalp you like that. What are you guys gonna wish for when the stars start shooting? That's a good question. What do I want to wish for? Flat that never empties is pretty sweet. Maybe I could wish for a talking octopus that gives me massages. I was going to wish for a world peace, but a massage octopus sounds so much cooler. Can't decide now. First shooting star, we only have one chance for a good wish. Piggy, what should we wish for? Wish Scott hadn't put his hand in that marmalade jar that was full of wasps. Yeah, dang, mate, you know, if that's why you still have wishes left in your monkey's paw, maybe you can use your wish number 2 to wish for the clarities, you know what to wish for. You have a help flashback to mine, so how you acquired it. Previous owner, a serious old man with serious occurs value in the abandoned subway station at 3 AM. This paw is unimaginably powerful, he said as he gave it to you. You wish on that paw, you rewrite your whole reality. You basically create a splintering timeline in which your wish came true. It's all very complex and arcane. Be careful with this thing. Nobody's truly sure what the consequences of eating magic like this can have. Ugh, damn. Yawn. However, you come back to visit this abandoned subway station, you definitely did need to come to learn about this boring fancy riff on quantum physics. I come for 2 wishes. Would that be like worse? Wish for clarity on the monkey's paw, playing 3 magic. Your mind is clearly being 2, but suddenly you go plus 3 mind, know exactly what to wish for. I wish to one day open an awesome water park. It would be the next perfect place for our next big adventure. A water park? That sounds awesome, Boo. We finally get our own road trip bikini episode. It'd be nice if you to include us in your wish. If there really was a way ensure our wishes would come true, that'd be pretty nice. Oh well, we can't have not everything.
What a plot twist. Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Secluded village. This city is protected by a giant impenetrable wall. Strange. Guards at the gate seem to be just as surprised to see you as you are to see them. We've never had the visitors before, they say. How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? You don't really know what they're talking about. You get the impression these villagers don't get out much. Some further investigation of the place is warranted. What do you want to check out? Check out the church. Check out the church, shall we? Check out the local church. There are several major churches in the town surrounded by arguing crowds outside. I don't want to be in trouble with your beliefs, says one priest, but your beliefs are wrong and dumb and mine are bright and you should be ashamed. The Temple of the Tiny Folk teaches us that the giants are a punishment for our lives of sin. They'd stop eating us if we went to confession and banned all violent video games. You're wrong, says the priest. The first church of giant saints teaches us that the giants are here to save us, not punish us. The giants are God's only holy messages. God's language is consumption. And when the giants belly, it's the promised afterlife. Another priest says, no, this is the afterlife, per the what? Anyway, it's just, I'm so confused. This is the afterlife. Per the church nihilism, we're already dead, and the giants are a metaphor for our sins, literally biting us in the ass. A weird old man adds, I think the giants are a holy metaphor too. They're a metaphor for the instinctual desire to have sex with your mother. Please go to therapy. Hello, new visitors. Are you interested in joining one of our parishes? Not really. Great, glad to have you on board. Do you believe that the giants are a force of evil or a force of good? Don't know, but they're just forces. Never liked how some religions enforce a black and white morality. Wrong answer. What about you, hairy man? The giant is a metaphor too. For what? Being really tall. Interesting theory. Is having the hard hand spills there a particular church that attracts you? I don't know. There's so many options. Piggy, which religious theory sounds most appealing to you? Giants are a punishment from God means to prove ourselves by past his score, which is literally the third question test with a written essay. Giants have been guarding the walls for so long because the NBA scouts looking for new talent. Welcome to the Church of Basketball. I wonder what the basketball priest says. We say in our church, God just sent his draft list and it looks like you're in like you're in. Sweet, that was easy. What are some of the tenets of the Church of Basketball? Be accepted into God's sacred lineup and must commit to being the best athlete you can be. So by the following 5 basketball commandments. Okay. Thou shalt not run the ball at first dribbling as it's travelling is almost sin. Thou shalt not hit the ball with a closed fist, only throw the ball or bat it with 1 or 2 hands. Thou shalt observe a lifetime in a 15-minute interval to rest, rehydrate, and pray. Thou shalt not murder. That makes sense. Murder strictly against the rules of basketball. Cool beans. What your church services like? We do basketball drills, but in a God-honouring way. Fun. You challenge your sports well and spend the rest next hour learning sacred basketball plays. Great form, Piggy. Great form, Polly. Piggy, make sure you tuck your knees when you're doing a lordly layup. Excellent coaching, Brother Scott. This speech says a pious slap on the ass. Let's take a break and enjoy some just snacks. These protein bars represent the baller's muscles, and this sports drink represents his blood and electrolytes. After the break, I'll teach you the theological 3 points in the Hail Mary, but basketball. You know, bros, it's been fun, but I don't think I want to spend my life worshipping only basketball. All the other sports I would like would get jealous. Blasphemy! Cries the beast across the court. Really raise a bell, I'm freaking exhausted. Who knew being so athletic of gold takes so much of my 3 stamina? Sit out while the priest replacing his holy sweatband. Each game pressed behind playing basketball.
Twist. I think I'm ready.
Right, where are we off to? Oh, could use some stamina actually. You're driving on the way hook running shotgun while you glimpse something strange that unidentifiable off in the distance. What is that? I have to pull over and see. It's totally reasonable. You get out of the car and walk a bit to find 3 old men bathing each other in an antique washtub. Hey. Can someone pass the soap? What? Speak up, damn it! Gee, these old men must be the Oracle. They're 3 wise seers who can answer our questions about the future. What? No, as a real seer, I'm offended. As a practitioner of common sense, I'm super offended. These guys aren't oracles at all. We'll see about that. Oh, wise old dude. Are you seers who will answer any questions we ask? No. Ah, seers, always speaking riddles. Shit, I just wasted one of our questions. We only have 2 more. Scott, you ask one. Okay, here's here, bros. Some math in the future? Probably. Oh, nuts. This hope is a skeptical Sally. It means you get to answer the 3rd question, Piggy. Well, that to be an old person. How many people fit in the tub? That isn't even fortunate. That's just using logic to play a plausible conclusion. There's no magic involved. Well, that's what they must be missing. I'll go get some magic from the cars. They can use their powers. Pour speed magic into the tub. It wasn't weird enough for the monster using magic to power the cars. Yeah, apparently that was his bath salts. Thanks, Sonny. That was kind of you, but what are you asking about again? How many people can fit in here? Well, in my young long life, I've learned that the best answers are gained through experience. Let's find out how many we can fit together. Oh, great bath in the desert. I'm in. You follow Scott change his swim and get into the tub. I thought bathing in the middle of nowhere could be so relaxing. Yep, it's for those simple pleasures like these. You learn to appreciate them when you get older. Well, someone hasn't done that yet, apparently. Are you talking about me? I am not getting in the bath for you guys and 3 strange old men. But so nice, you seem stressed. Hope what's better for stress than a warm bath? Probably because she doesn't want to admit she's wrong about everything. It does look nice. Fine, I'll get in, but if you ever tell about it, only future will be filled with pain. Yeah, no, the sharpen getting girl. And one in the bath go about getting 3 stamina from your relaxed muscles. And the tub can fit at least 7 people. The more you know. Sweet. Oh god, my mouth is so dry. The shopping mall is a place where you can shop online, but like offline. You can feel your own again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Arcade. It smiles at you. Hey Val, long time see, how's business? It's good, same as always, selling dangerous totems of ancient deities and used tampons so any fool is willing to pay. Who would pay for a used tampon? I don't know, my policy is never ask where that shit comes from or where that shit goes. Good policy, I always choose not to think about when my poop goes where it comes where it goes. Grandma's think alike, Scott. Anyway, I'm taking the day off and having fun in the 90s way, celebrating peak non-critical capitalism at a shopping mall. Want to help the arcade with me? Welcome to my mall target demographic. Why don't you play the new arcade game we just got installed? It is, as you could say, very Lamau. Disgusting. Sure, what's the game? It's called Cashy Road. You must cross the road to win. Earn bonus points by entering your full name, social security card number, and credit card info. All that for an arcade game? What do you even win? Tickets! Lots of tickets! See the new show I just produced. Ads on Ice is a 2.5-hour musical advertisement for Fire Ice. I'd rather play literally anything else. Biggie, what game should we play first? Porridge Claw Machine. That game? It's such a scam. If you want to waste your money on a scam, at least invest in one of mine. No, porridge. I'm really craving right now. Will you win something from the piggy? Here to this puppy dog guys. You'll gather around the claw machine you try to win. You waste a lot of claws trying to win no success because it's, you know, loose porridge and you're trying to grab it with a metal claw. Ready to admit this is a scam yet? I know a way to beat the system. How do we win, Val? I thought I can't take much more in suspense. Heck, if you want to go, one of the yummy mole rats that hang out in the food court, watch the learn. When they spill it to the porridge flows into the price law. Here he comes, pop your mouth into the price hole. Woohoo! Here's like about one sold oats in plastic. As long as he's happy. And hey, your parents always said that you'd never be able to earn your own food as an adult by playing video games, but he sure showed them today. So it's 3 hours and minus 3 money to win. Basically, a ball's worth of old porridge. That's worth minus 3 stamina, and plus 3 stamina nonetheless.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Right, time to go see Hope again.
Choose wisely.
Talk to Hope. Preparing for the future. Nah, joy and faith are the boring ones that do all the planning and all that. Me, I've died 3 times already. Guess I won't die a 4th time next week. Yikes, Hope. Hey, the facts speak for themselves. Well, still.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't want to sound morbid, but what if you do die soon? Have you planned for that? Dang, Piggy, I didn't know you were this hardcore.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to overstep. Don't sweat it, you're not wrong. I have this funny habit of dying. It'd be really very cool if I could leave something to the next Pope so she didn't feel lost or unready. Well, that's a bit dark. Dark but necessary. I'm still an awful planner. Hey, you brought us here, so now you'll help me with this, right? That's what you want? I'm game. That's the spirit. It must be something actually useful, because there's no sentimental bullshit. I want to help this hypothetical Hope, but at the same time, it's a bit about me, you know? How so? Well, this Hope will still be Hope. She will help represent all of us Hopes. I worked too hard and kicked too much ass only for an uncool gal to mess that up. So my legacy should be a powerful message from beyond that tells the new Hope you better be cool.
No way!
Dang, who's the hardcore one now? I was born hardcore, I will die hardcore, and my next meal should be hardcore too. The question is, are you truly hardcore enough? Brought up this weird topic, so you suppose put your money where your mouth is. Give me your best idea, Piggy. Nope. Shoes? Nope. On to something here. I am indeed very cool. Maybe so cool that my future can match my coolness. I can't rest the night's Hope not having taken all my coolness and having to start all over again. She should continue to the saga of cool Hopes, starting where I left off.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like they say on the shoulders of giants. Except that this giant is just the 4 Hopes on all the top of it, one or the other. Which you must admit sounds like a pretty cool giant. It does, yes. Look, I know this sounds a bit silly, but for real, it's frustrating to know that I could die soon while fighting evil, and everything I built could suddenly come and turn into nothing. I made my peace with that when I was joining the coven. It's just what it is. If I could pass the baton, so to speak, at least we wouldn't feel like building a house of cards waiting for a gust of wind to blow it away forever. Yeah, I get it. I think we all want to leave this earth feeling like we left something behind. Yes, like a style book on the Hope brand. Goddess forbid the next Hope even consider wearing something that's not black or even blue adjacent. The horror, right? You spend the next night writing in the first draft of the style book. It's a bonding experience that teaches you what Hope hears made about her own identity. Hope want a friend? Yes. Go. Right, where are we off to? Yes. Monster trucks. How out of mind. Good for you. You for the mine-based destination? Nah. So breaking the fourth wall. Cheers, mate. If the cars are dangerously souped up, the desert is a wasteland of hubcaps and bullet shells. Everybody's wearing leather, scrap metal armor, gas mask, and a lot of black eyeshadow.
Fear me. Cars love me.
Fucking Zoe's amazing. Welcome to the post-apocalyptic settlement, where the only laws abide is a need for speed. There are plenty of dangerous diesel punk activities to fill your time. What do you want to do? Race to the death. Uh-oh. When Damien, he's dressed much different, do you remember? Hey dudes, welcome to the Queen of Road's domain, where we're making the road raging apocalypse fashionable again. Hi Damon, I mean Queen of the Road. We heard you were hanging around here, wanted to say hi. Yeah, there's a car race happening today. I'm pretty good at driving fast. Can we answer? Sure, you'll be racing in the season premiere of the Queen of the Road's drag race. You're on it, I'm sure. Remember the car maker theme is as dangerous as possible. See you in the race. You want me back up to watch the competitors take turns and present their cars to the Queen. Majesty, we present to you the Portia of the desert. It's giving fierce, it's giving danger, it's giving Glitz diesel pump from 2034. It's giving you put a Porsche in a 2-2 mounting artillery guns at the hood. It's pretty fucking cool. You may enter the race. Introducing Her Majesty Fools, racing in no laughing matter. I can't promise you won't be laughing when you blow yourselves up, but fuck it, the fireworks show on wheels is rad. Hold the car bros. We shot 3 cars together to make the car 3 times faster and stronger. I think that's genius. You're in, you guys can be my roller vehicle scientist if you survive. Guys, I'm trouble. We have 1 car and that's not very fast. We find a way to make our car at least 4 times faster and stronger. Scott's not wrong. The Oldsmobile won't win this race without a few upgrades. What do you want to do? So motivate the car to win. More horsepower. Okay, I mean, how do we tie for the horse's power? No idea. You realize you must have missed the class the day they taught this specific spell? But no worries, you just need to be really resourceful. The horsepower you need, Bob, when they prep the car for the race, you return a little bit later. So we can get the car ready, but like you said, but look at these dual decals. I suggested the dark flame decals make it go faster. Everyone knows a flare car's speed is directly proportional to how many flame decals it has. Half anyone takes to give the car more horsepower. But they've got right. That's all. The car looks like it's decorated by a 6-year-old pyromaniac. But never mind that. Looks like you have what you really need. A jar of horsepower, siphon from 20,000 pure stallions. Okay, don't ask questions. If the car does sound fast now, the running horsepower smells, well, weird. Where'd you get it from? Nope, don't want to know. I think everyone would be happy if you just go this race in blissful ignorance. Yeah, go team, you managed to win the race with your upgraded car. You're into crispy magic. Oh, thank God.
What a plot twist.
Whew.
I think I'm ready.
gothic manner. 69 bottles of beer on the wall, 69 bottles of beer, and I'm gonna drink them all. Whew. Pull over for shelter. Yes, you are, Zoe. Yes, you are. Where do you want to go? The exquisite banquet. Teeth. Alright, not gonna lie, it's the most least fuckable ghost I've ever seen. You said it, bro. Why don't they look a little like that? Again, adult fiction. Don't check like me, Mr. Hyde, with hair version of erotic structure. Can't it be? Let's hit with a table tonight. I was washing my cock late one night when I saw the mark of a bite. I was washing my cock. When my cock got hard and began to rise, I could take a look in good full size. It was a rush. I found him just comes in, riding her chains like a tambourine. It was some sex rash. I think I get Mr. Hyde got some weird rash in his dick, invited all his sex partners to inform that he is an ace STD. The sexual partner making him dinner for them to eat the bad news. Totes, like I said, I was wrong by calling them unfuckable. These ugly ass monsters fuck. They do. You've also got taken seats on the dinner table, leaving you two only 2 free seats to choose on. Who you sit next to? The very gothic fancy may need to endure the dusty wailing, but the spectator nation makes him get a double save as dessert. Hey bro, my name's Scott, what's yours? Well, grabs a knife. I've been going to the war. Nice to meet you, Abigail. So you're a ghost, huh? My friend Polly's a ghost too. What's up? She's really nice, positive and fun. Are you those things? Maybe by a Ouija board? No. Extra. 9 children dying of dysentery. Oh no, that's awful. Oh no, that's awful. You said it, bud. Could you imagine giving birth 9 times? Because you envisioned her husband dying of dysentery, then her dying of dysentery, then her mailman dying of dysentery. But now compared to the horrible way I died. I guess first, was it dysentery? Maybe. Well, it wasn't. You used minus 3 might be holding that dysentery. You gave plus 3 stamina life for stealing Abigail's delicious dessert. She can't eat more, so fuck her. Oh, my magic is not looking good. The car sounds like it's choking. Yeah, I think it's on. Let's run low on magic. Interest.
You guys are ruining my fantasy.
This is packed. As you mentioned, man, make any friends. Who do you want to sit with? The poor soul waiting for their blind date at the table, who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. You fence it with the scariest looking motherfuckers in the diner. Hi, I'm Scott. These are my friends. I like your big trench coats and the fact you're wearing sunglasses indoors. The guy crying between you two. Shaves over. It feels like a money already may have. What's funny right for you, Johnny? This will be your lucky day. There we go. I'm begging you. I'll pay you back somehow. Just. And the men slap some duct tape in Johnny's mouth. Ooh, kinky. I'm gonna like it. Here's a skinny. You better have some serious dough for us. We need 1 million smackaroos. Sorry, I don't need smackaroos. I left the last $5 on this pack of Pokemon's cards. Want to trade? Oh no, stinking cards with my fucking money. Next, the funny business. Swear to God, Johnny gets it. What counts as funny business? Oh, only half business? Or what about the XL3? You know it's funny. I have funny faces, lad. Like this one? I like this one. I like this one. Let's go making beat. This one? Bleh. As you just got on bullied, you said de-escalating this bad situation. Let's take it to you to save Johnny from these mobsters. What's going from? Give those mobsters anything more valuable than wife. Your Alf themed sock collection. I'm not giving up my. Oh fuck's sakes! Wait, what if I just? Hear me out. Let me cook. Hopefully, it saved me on week 5. Or whatever week I was on. Yes!
Let's win this thing.
Yes, I'm smart. Okay, soul. Okay. Okay, head back to the diner.
You guys are ruining my fantasy.
Tail doesn't want to be bothered.
Mama like it.
And the sock collection. Our sock collection, Piggy. Saving in his life really worth losing that. Getting one of 2 pairs, be a whole collection. We get 2 Johnnies for that price. We'll take them all. We actually go into the life of crime to acquire a collection of Alpha socks this vast. We were going to go all the way to make a bar chain for him, but we started with a paperclip. We traded that for a guy for a lawnmower, which we traded for a jet ski. 2 paperclips. We traded Johnny's wife for Johnny. We can trade Johnny for $1 million and might buy the stocks. Give the stocks up for Johnny. You can have him. See you, suckers. Thank you so much. I can never pay you for. Damn right, you can never pay for those. There's some premium Alpha socks. Wacky Alpha socks Wednesdays again. Now we're going to do these. Oh, I had sandals now. Peace out, rescuing Johnny. Minus 300 for sacrifice. The coolest thing you will ever earn. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oops. So it's just impossible. Is it just impossible to win? Is it? Actually, now that my road trip is over with. Actually, now that the road trip is over, I can do a test. I took some photos today. This stream, I took some photos of a thing to do. Input and turn on things with a button to customize menus or edit game settings when the user data folder in the files. Okay, so manage. Actually, if I close down the game, browse local files, user data. First time, fast time. Stream mode enabled. Special hitchhiker available. Set special hitchhiker available to. Oh yeah, the jump scare. So reactivate the hitchhiker if ever required. Button sequence. Okay. All right. So done that. So then I reopen the game. It is Hacker Piggy Hours time. So game's reopened. Oh, for Pete's sakes, it's on the wrong fucking. Okay, it's on the wrong monitor now. Settings, system, display 1. There you go. So we open that up, and then I guess it's... Customize, in the customize menu. Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess I gotta plug my controller in and input XX, up down, up down, up down, Y, A. XX, up down, up down, up down, Y, A. And then check to check that file again, maybe? Manage browser files. XX, up, down, Y, A. Whoops. I'm gonna Google this real quick. Monster road trip. Secret hitchhiker. Okay, one-to-one instruction to make take a choice. What's the highway troubles? Full guide. Oh wait, edit. True. Save. Exit. Close. Reopen the game. Settings, customize. Where's my phone? Right. XXX. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Y, A. Okay, let's try this. Skip this. I'll just play as Zoe for now.
Season, new me.
Surf Rock. Alright, we have to speed run this as quickly as possible.
Let's win this thing.
Alright, speed run a road trip. Speed run the road trip.
So beautiful.
We're gonna pull a prank. Oh, the teachers. Okay, it's gonna take forever.
Whoa! Oh!
I think I'm ready.
Oh, just speed run this road trip. Neom.
Horsies!
Worship the horsies.
Howdy!
Hey.
Touchdown!
Celebration twerk. Okay.
Fucking Travis Packard. The horse girl packed.
Am I a cute eldritch horse?
Hey!
Let's win this thing.
Fancy motel.
Ooh la la.
Visit the bar. Menacing mercenaries. Sure, I love murder.
I think I'm ready.
Cheap motel.
Pizza!
Room only one bed.
Do
Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck it. We're just going to share a bed with the world, Scotty. Great exchange. Bed sharing party. All are welcome. So you've got a line of potential bed sharers waiting out the door. What was a big spoon for hire? No kind of put awards. Big spoon for hire. No, this guy instead.
Go team!
Okay. Hopefully,
Let's do
this worked.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Oh my god.
Let me untangle my tentacles first. Classic trolley murder.
I need to go through this as quickly as possible. I need to interact with washing machine Dahlia immediately.
Mama likes it.
Oh, why?
Huh?
Someone just jumped in the road. Oh, piss off.
Hello!
Morning, says when I didn't know why in hood of my car. Can't against monstrosity. Hmm.
Awesome, bro!
The Rex Radica. These guy rented XXX Extreme Sports. Rex's wedding. And sexual skydiving. This fucking rules. Oh, skydiving. It's commitment.
Stay still, Scott.
And we're gonna be NPCs.
Molly, I have a question. Oh!
Sit in the spot. Retain centers again.
Let's do it! Hey!
Let's win this thing.
I know this just became really unhinged, but I need to see this. Well, I need to see what I've just seen. Gas station's faster.
Got the ice!
Use the restroom. They wouldn't normally do this. Funny story. It's a funny story that you ran out to the paper. Hey, good guess. Can I have some? Please, you leave you low for about 30 seconds. Hey, buddy. It's a funny story. Wait to light cigarette. Drop my cigarette. My lighter in the toilet. About my light. I saw a light and that'll be the end of it. It wasn't. Big shit. Yeah, it's just belly button. You know how she's got any funny stories for you before you get back to doing your business. And passes you a crossbow with all the list of things on his back. In his changer. Yes, I love that. Toilet inspector.
Hi.
That's foul. Right, one more thing. Mirage.
This looks weird.
You wasted 1,000 Scots later on. Another stream.
Polly, listen.
After the bank account password. Oh yeah, this the lizard, isn't it? All right, come on, hurry up, hurry. Right, let's go pick up our hitchhiker, shall we?
Let's choose wisely.
Later that night.
Some time to update.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness me. Watching me and Dahlia during your road trip. I meant, let me finish something real quick. Send you video 4. Watch me and Dahlia is here to equals a ruckus. All your resources swap with each other randomly. It's actually helpful. Who cares? Right. I am satisfied. Chat, I am satisfied. And with that, we can end stream. Hit up this stream end screen. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Following. You know what? Let's raid Matt, shall we? Matt's playing Left 4 Dead 2. Let's raid Matt. Hit up the start raid button. Now, thank you all very much for watching today's stream. I know it was a bit of a bit of a clusterfuck, but you know, it is what it is. That's how these streams usually are. Alco1 or Alco1, I don't know how you say your name. You joined at a perfect time. Sorry, I'm in the stream just as you said hello. But next stream, not sure when that's going to happen, but it's more than likely going to be Yakuza 5. With that being said, thank you all very much for watching.